Thank you for the follow, Tabitha. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. Hey, Lou, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I'm busted. I was gonna do some play around with this for a minute. I'll bring it up. I've got D&D tonight. I was gonna do Invervale. I'm like, I'll throw it in there, see what happens. See if I can bring it up. Yeah, I made some alts. Weekly progress. Yep. I'll make a miniature window. We're just catching up on our D&D stuff. We haven't played in a while, so we're just catching up and waiting on another player. Then we'll be starting up our Wildemount campaign in a little bit. Hey, Jay, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we got Durlut on chat, everybody. That's an A tier.
Like Simba, you better watch out now, yeah, Timber. He said he lied, but then he lying like Simba. You better watch out now, yeah, Timber. He said he lied, but then he lying like Simba. You better watch out now, yeah, Timber. He said he lied, but then he lying like Simba. You better watch out, 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 watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out, drop it. Watch out, drop it.
The slowly dying sounds of the crowd being calmed. Orcish language being sort of muffled, spoken in the background as we see blood painted across the sands. A sundered body of a first drained and siphoned and depowered, and then broken, slain, and destroyed. Orcish false leader, this Araki flame hand, lays in the dust. His body has been devastated by great powerful magics and weapons that the party has brought onto him, as the crowd is slowly dispersed. A flaming axe that he held, now held aloft by Alcina, walking along with the rest of the party into the darkened, cavernous space that these orcs here at the Blood Ring use as a dungeon. As we pass many of these metal and wooden built cages, as we see malnourished and tired individuals, as we see looks of panic, anger, and madness all sort of mixing in their eyes as they reach for these bars to attack the nearest person who approaches. We see many individuals, humans, some orcs, we see gnomes, halflings, a few drow around here. Just about everyone these orcs have captured here, that under Araki's rule, these were used as sort of gladiatorial entertainment. Finally, we are brought to one metal cage. Its sort of bars have been obviously bent and dented. We see bloody sort of smears across the metal as if someone tried to bend or perhaps even bite their way through. And currently, in that cage, in that dark corner of this dungeon, of these stockades, with a wooden, sort of broken at the midway point spear, driven square through her chest, is a familiar face. You all see a friend, someone you've not seen in a very long time. You see Zoria. Her body is unmoving at the moment. Her head is tilted one way. Her jaw is almost likely dislocated to one side. She has bruises and cuts all over her. You see one of her wrists is sort of almost twisted in this unnatural way, as if all of these markings of someone who's just been through a brutal battle of some sort. As you guys approach, your mind immediately races. You think the worst. But as a few bits of noise that you produce reach what looks to be a carcass of your friend on the ground there's a twitch. The side of the neck sort of moves, and some of the fingers begin to sort of move and twitch. There's this deeply unnatural sound of bones and spine snapping back into position as you watch the eyes of your barbarian friend begin to very slowly open. A brief tinge of bloody red flashes in them before it disappears. The orcs that are with you quickly open the cage, but warn you, they speak in orcish to you, none of you understand it, and then your newly made friend, who has now proved himself to be the chief of these Kashtak orcs, Gron, translates, saying, they are saying this one has killed more guards here than any before. Her rage is like an unstoppable river. Be careful.
She knows us.
He just sort of gives this sort of concerned look as sort of like, lets you proceed as he opens the cage.
Yeah, Ayla will step in to see if she can like heal her and give her a little bit of health.
As you sort of approach, cast a little healing spell here. Zoria, the world and your view of it has been nothing but ravenous, hungry, murderous red for what feels like an eternity. Lately, all you can remember is shapes in front of you, taunting, calling out to you, trying to incite you to fight, to prove that you're strong enough. All the while, a voice of someone dear to you, someone who you know it is your purpose to care about the most, whispers to keep fighting, to keep going, prove yourself, to prove yourself the only one worthy of her attention. After all, such is your debt. Such is the only reason you're still here. But then through that red wake, you feel something you haven't felt for a very long time. A soft touch. A hand on the side of your shoulder. And a voice that begins to slowly push through it as these healing energies begin to sort of repair your body. Last thing you remember is 5 of these massive armored orcs surrounding you, their axes and morning stars drawn as a crowd of orcish warriors and scouts and rangers and shamans cheer on this violence. You see a orc, a massive one, with a flaming red hand, calling out to you to bring him down, to show that you can. And these orcs in front of you being nothing more than a barricade. You cleave through them. You feel their armor rent apart by your sheer strength. You remember reaching into their throats, pulling their tongues out, twisting their heads until the spine can't fight back anymore. A murderous rampage. But their numbers, there's always more, always another, forever exhausting you. And then the cycle begins anew. As your eyes begin to slowly open, rather than that instant of wrath and rage, seeing that shape of Araki, the might of the moorland, as he titled himself, you see an elven woman. Long hair, starlight within her eyes as her magic begins to slowly heal you. Like a lucid dream. You think to yourself, maybe you finally did it. Maybe you finally died, and this is rest now. But then the soreness of your muscles and the pain that creaks within your bones assures you otherwise. You see a massive spear dug deeply within your sort of abdomen. And at your side right now, kneeling next to you, is Ayla. Behind her, manifesting slowly shapes of the rest of your allies. And many of these orcs behind them. Zoria, what do you do?
Look up at Ayla. Stare right into her eyes for a moment. I look past and see the others. And then when she sees the orcs, she grabs that spear and like starts to like wrench it up, and there's like this like seething rage that starts to like build up in her. She's like hell bent on getting up off the floor and going after them specifically.
Absolutely. Give me a strength saving throw. You can absolutely go into a rage here to give yourself advantage.
Bum, 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 bum. strength save.
Yes.
Sorry, that'd be a 20.
God damn. You leap. So you look at these guys. You see these orcs behind all of your allies here. For a moment, there is that moment of softness where you see your friends, and then that pulsing need to destroy these creatures that have tortured you so kicks in. You punch, sort of like elbow down through the spear, breaking it halfway, leaping off the ground, and you're now holding these two pieces of a spear, like the blunt size and like the pointed spear side, right? You leap forward should you choose. I mean, the rest of you guys, you see her sort of look at you guys, see the orcs, and she leaps up, grabs these two pieces of a broken spear, and these orcs go to like step back from her, but you guys realize she's gonna get to do them first before they are able to like retreat.
I was gonna say Odo is aware of Zoria's proclivities for orcs. These orcs. Can he jump in the way?
Absolutely. Do you say something, or do you just try to jump in the way and raise your shield?
He's gonna jump in the way, raise his shield, and say, "Araki's gone. These members are on our side right now. Zoria, snap out of it."
Zoria, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Because of your current state, you absolutely do have a disadvantage. Not that you need it. That's all right.
It might be worse. Nope. Okay.
420.
Wow.
All right. As Odo, you raise your shield and call out to her. Your sentence is halfway interrupted as a massive barbarian boot hits the side of your shield, and you go to sort of slide back. As Zoria, everything begins to turn a tint of red. Zoria, go ahead and make, if you have a spear weapon of any sort in your character sheet already, go ahead and make 2 such attacks against Odo here, as he's stopping you from your path of vengeance.
Oh no, not Odo.
Jess, what is it with your characters attacking mine?
It would be you. It would be you, if everyone.
Don't be so punchable.
Can't help
really
it. I
not
had
my
that
fault.
face.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
go ahead and make me 2 attacks with your spear. If you have one.
Yeah,
If not, you can just roll
I pulled
d20.
one out.
Okay, great. 24, I think that's going to hit Odo. And 25 is also going to hit Odo here. Odo, 2 silvery barbs. Go ahead and re-roll that last one. 10. Okay. So
I'm silver barbing her the first one.
the first one as well. Go ahead and re-roll the first one as well then. Oh my god. So what would have been this devastating set of blows against Odo here, both Ayla and Alondra throw their hands out and sort of slow you down as you feel this sort of strange ethereal magic wrap around you and begin to slow down your movements. Ayla, with, I think, the first one, you hit against the side of his shield as Odo, you hold strong. The second one, I think, Zoria, you put so much power into this one that you, like, punch the side of his shield, the spear in your hand breaks even further, and you, like, bloody your knuckles from the strength of the impact. I think the natural one might give you a moment of pause here, as you see this one orc that you recognize, but for the rest of the party, you see Gran here sort of gesture, yell to the other orcs, and they begin to sort of clear out to move out of the way here. As Zoria, you sort of stumble forward as the exhaustion begins to sort of kick in at this point. I think with the 2 attacks missed there, go ahead and give me one more wisdom save. 16. Should you choose, you can have a moment of clarity here, realizing you just tried to drive this spear into the side of Odo's neck.
Oh. Sorry, Odo. Yeah, no, like that clarity, like hits her, and she like looks at the hand and like the shield and everything, like she stops, and there's like hunched over as she is, like this heavy, like sort of like ragged breathing. Why are you with them?
they're with us. Gron here is the new chieftain, leader, master, whatever you call it. I'm not sure what the title is, but together with Gron, Araki has been defeated.
You killed him.
But we had to kill him. He was doing a lot of terrible things. To
Yes,
your,
we killed
your
him in the ring,
people.
the blood ring.
You all did that.
Well, he tried to cheat. He was supposed to do a one-on-one with Gran, and he made us all fight him.
He cheated me too.
Zoria, you see this one of these orcs, massive, big, burly looking dude, just sort of approach, and you guys see Gron. He looks to you, and he says, in somewhat sort of broken calm, he says, "My people and yours have warred for a long time, but now the source of that cancerous anger, Arak, is no more. He has put you through torturous trials as he has done to me. We have robbed you of your vengeance. For that, I am sorry. But Araki slew my father. I, I'm afraid, was owed the same vengeance.
And it takes a moment where she like kneels down and sits down on her side. So then I don't have to fight anymore.
No. And you know what, Zoria? We found your family.
What?
Your wife. Your real wife. She's with the Dolorav tribe.
You found Vesh?
That is not your wife. She has removed your real wife from your memory. Vesh is Morgana's hag, the one who was also empowering Araki. And she's gonna use I'll use I think I have one more. Because I don't want her to see me cast the spell, I'll use one of my meta magic and I'll cast Speak True.
Speak true. Okay, yeah. Zoria, you feel you have you've traveled with Ayla before. She has healed your wounds before. Out of everyone in the group, Ayla always seemed like the most trustworthy one. Just based on her sort of character, right? You see no reason why she would trick you here, yet the information is directly sort of colliding with what you know to be the truth. You are for Vesh, as she is yours as well. There was no other. You're not married. You don't think so. You don't remember so.
Can I do minor illusion and make like an image of her wife, the one that we met in the Dolorav tribe?
Ruka, yeah. Yeah, you conjure an image. Alcina, when you see this individual, this tall, sort of tough Amazon-looking woman, there's odd familiarity, but no memories of this person. Like her face, especially, looks familiar. That's about it.
I don't know her.
She saw your image that I made and she thought you were dead.
I've never had anyone else.
Well, nothing to lose by talking to her.
Well, you know, The way to completely control someone is to remove all the important things from them.
Put them back together with different things.
Yes. Alcina saw that Vesh was giving Araki power.
Is it just me? Is Roll 20 going crazy?
Roll 20 is freaking out, yeah.
Okay.
So she gave him power and you power, and then she's having you both fight each other.
I knew that. That's what she has us do. He was one of hers, like I am. You all killed him.
That was the hag's doing.
We know that he was in league with a hag, the same coven that Morgana is a part of. We killed, or kind of, one of the hags, and there's reason to believe that this Vesh person is not who you think.
You wouldn't lie to me. She's not lied to me.
Do you know for a fact?
She came to me when everything happened. She saved me.
Can you elaborate? You're being awfully vague. When everything happened, when what happened?
You see this big orc, Gron. He approaches, and he holds his hand out to like help you like get up. Says, "Maybe not here, in darkness and a cage. Allow me at least to feed you, to put you outside to see the sun again. There'll be plenty time to talk and rest now."
Yeah, no, that. Very hesitantly, like, reaches up to take his hand. Like,
How tall is Zoria? You guys are sort of probably similar-ish. I don't know.
Zoria
Actually.
is 6'3".
Yeah. This guy's like, well, he's an orc. He's like just under 7 foot. But yeah, you're big lady. And yeah, he sort of gives you a nod. And there is no look. This is a big, tough, orcish barbarian warrior, or barbarian, much like yourself, right? There's no look of like, I pity you for what you went through. It just gives you sort of like a nod of like, all right, bad time's over, and now let's go have good time. And he just sort of like walks out, and you hear him calling out in Orcish as they gather some food, and you guys sort of head on outside. And Zora, you step outside, you see the sun for a first time in a feels like forever. As you guys step on out, as you sit down and have a moment with your allies, friends, as yeah, also Zoria, you see this other person, this blonde lady that's with the party as well.
Oh, this is Alcina. So
Zoria just kind of looks over at her and is like nods. And Alcina looks over at Zoria and goes, "You look like shit. Nice to meet you."
And what does Zoria say?
Thanks, I think.
Alcina's holding this big flaming axe right now.
Yeah, she kind of like sits it down and like leans it towards Zoria. Like, yeah, I think that probably best in your hands. Belong to that fucker we killed.
Yeah, the big orc, Gron, sort of nods to this and says, "I've heard from the others that you've slain dozens upon dozens of my orc warriors here. A weapon wielded by Araki, while he was vile and used trickery instead of true strength, his weapon was mighty. A mighty weapon is meant to be wielded by a mighty warrior. I would be honored if you would accept this act.
Sure. I will. I will take it.
May you cleave heads beyond counting with it. Points
It's
over
kind
to
of a-
Alcina, says, "That's my blood sister. She peeled my back off."
Yes.
He's getting used to our culture. He likes to hug now.
He's getting there, yes.
Like an improvised grapple, I figured out.
Okay.
He hang out with me. Everyone has to have a hug, and she's gonna give Zori a hug.
This seems like a deeply
Go.
charged emotional moment. I will leave you all to it. I need to talk to my
Um,
orcish warriors.
Yeah, I'm going to go with him. And
But you're not better yet. Look, you have all these wounds.
No, that's the other one.
Oh, but she's too. She got ruined. She got messed up in the fight.
Gron leaves. He just nods and leaves.
Alcina follows after him. And
Yeah.
Wait, I'll say that. No.
You have to stay for this
Okay,
conversation.
you
We
have
have
to
to make
stay.
it awkward. Yeah, as the two of them leave, as the two of them sort of disappear off in the crowd. Yeah, I'll see. Zoria, everyone sort of looks to you to wanting to hear whatever story you might be able to tell.
it's like Ayla's like hugging her. She like is like I don't feelings. Okay, so she puts like one arm around her.
Alcina, you have a 2-inch wide hole of a spear in your chest right now. It goes all the way through. People can see through you right now.
Oh, I can heal it if you like.
I mean, I don't really notice it. It's doesn't hurt.
Looking at it, I mean, you've seen it before, but you guys see, Zoria's blood is extremely congealed. It's very, almost like tar, sticky, so like thick.
That's just not natural.
Oh, I mean,
That would be because I am dead.
oh, I know you said that before, but like I thought you said you died, but like not like you're dead.
It's like I said, complicated. I died. My body is dead-ish.
Ish being the key word here.
I can go down, but I don't stay down. If that makes sense.
So, Zordia, tell us your story. What do you mean that day?
I remember that there was these people that I fought. It's a little hazy as to why the conflict ensued, but there were a lot of them and they piled on top of me. And then I remember standing next to a bunch of others in chains before a giant anchor was thrown over the ship's side. And it pulled us all down one by one. I cursed them in my last moment before I was pulled into the water. I remember everything sort of dying. Then Dash came to me. Promised me a second chance if I would help her. So I did. And soon after we became what we are. Much of everything around it is hard for me to recall. I don't understand where I came from or much of anything before I was chained up and drowned.
You said you're on the ocean, or what body of water was this? I thought you were around here.
Best you remember, Zoria, somewhere south?
South-ish. Don't know for sure. Salty. I remember that. And I remember being told I was a fine offering to awaken their god.
Awaken their god. Does this ring any bells?
I mean, the best, based on the region here, you can give me a religion roll, but just off the top of your head, being Alondra, you're like, yeah, that was a sacrificial, that was a
Right.
sacrifice. They tried to sacrifice you for something.
Not best.
12, you're not too familiar with the region here. You think might have been some sort of like a watery based idol or deity or something like that she was supposed to have been sacrificed to. And it seems in her moment of desperation or last dying breath, something, this Vesh, reached out and, well, yeah, saved her life. Most people don't survive being tied to an anchor and thrown into some water. So, dangerous entity to be sort of connected to, but this makes a complicated situation, you think, Alondra, where, well, if that's the only reason Zoria's alive, what happens if that connection is broken?
Hmm.
Do you know if they were going to sacrifice you too, Vesh?
I think it was a different entity, but that's just based off her story.
How would Vesh know she was there asking for assistance if she wasn't there to be, you know what I mean? She was just randomly in the ocean looking for someone who was reaching out to someone to help her?
I mean, there's powerful beings out there that's whisper for people in need of a bargain, a deal,
But she's a hag.
especially
What would she be all the way there?
if she's as powerful as Morgana says she is, then she could be everywhere and nowhere all at once.
I did swear in my last moment that I would do anything to kill them. Might have been it.
It's quite a bargain.
My life was already forfeit. What did it matter?
Your life matters to somebody, Zoria. I met her.
You say that, but I don't know them.
I know, but you can't fake how happy she was to know that you were alive.
I think that Zoria died in the ocean, and this is a different Zoria.
But it's not like that to her.
Sometimes there are fleeting things that I recall. Some things feel familiar to me. Um, Riding a moorbounder was easy, like I had done it a dozen times before. When
I
I
feel like
saw,
you were familiar with these people, were you not? The Dolarav and the Koshtes?
well, that was when I saw the first one. I had a recollection of a fight that I had been in at some point. It doesn't make sense because there's not anything around it that I can remember.
Do you feel compelled to explore those things? That those are missing pieces of you?
Maybe I'm. I don't really know what I want and what is this sort of compulsion I feel to hunt down others.
What does she
There's
want? What does Vesh want? What's the end goal? Just to have her husbands and wives battle each other to the death, and that's it for sport? For
far as I understand, she wants someone that can stand with her. Someone who is proven and strong enough to be at her side.
I mean, yeah, all of you guys sort of having some thoughts about it, like, but for what, right? For what reason? Huh? What is this, like, you know, ultimate partner, this chosen one, meant for? Huh? I mean, you guys sort of know some info now, so probably nothing good. Huh? In either case, as you guys are sort of sitting there and having a conversation with your friend, you see all these orcs kind of moving on around. Everything is being sort of cleared out and cleaned up. And Zoria, as you're sort of, I mean, the rest of your party, you look at Zoria. Zoria looks fucking tough, right? She looks like she's got that, she's got that gladiator glow right now, right? She looks, sure, she has like a lot of cuts and bruises on her and such, but she looks stronger and much tougher than she already was before, right? However, as she sort of moves, you do see she looks a little bit different. Jess, in what ways does Zoria now look different than the last time we saw her?
Um, the sort of like unkeptness of her hair has been like hard pulled back. Like they like the orcs like purposefully like dressed her for like gladiatorial combat, right? Like her hair's been like reined in, the sides have been shaved up and around, and the ending in this like massively thick like ponytail with like the still sort of like the hair and the beadwork and the little metal rings like in the top layer. Um, the sort of like ragged furs and um, leathers that she wore have been replaced with this sort of almost like a kind of like a coat dress coat thing, made of like a leather from some sort of beast from the moorlands with this like heavy like fur mantle on her shoulders and like a leather harness around her chest that her weapon would have set in, but that's long gone. She's got these dark leather pants on and these like fitted like knee-length boots. Like they wanted her to look this part of this sort of like warrior, strong warrior that was like basically mocked in the arena and like perpetually kept alive and tortured. And these two very large iron bands that have been like binding her wrists. That you can see she's like tried to like rip her hands out of, but has been unable to get them off.
Yeah.
It's just kind of very sort of a warrior glow, but also a mild 1,000-yard stare from what she went through.
Almost immediately, those of you proficient in Arcana catch a runic glow to these bracelets / manacles that she wears now on her wrist.
Do you need us to get rid of those? I mean, you're not a prisoner anymore.
I can't get them off.
Did Araki put those on you?
Yeah, it keeps me from moving.
You guys sort of look at massive, strong, super fucking powerful Zoria, the strongest person you probably ever met, saying, I can't, like, get these off. You look at these.
Can I
there
inspect
doesn't
them?
seem to be
Yeah.
a keyhole of any sort
Oh, well,
anywhere.
level 4 dispel magic.
Okay, nothing happens.
What? Okay.
As you realize, like, oh my god, now I'm intrigued. What are these? If you want to, you can do a little identify spell.
Yeah, I'll do an identify spell. I'll
Okay.
ritually cast identify.
Zoria Alondra sort of inspects the manacles for some time, and you learned why your super high powerful spell didn't work, because these are something known as dimensional shackles. These you put on an incapacitated creature, and now they can no longer teleport. And it takes a DC 30 athletics check to break out of them. And then you realize, like, that's why she couldn't break out of them. These are nearly impossible, and if you succeed, you break out of them. However, if you fail, you gotta wait 30 days to reattempt it.
But so there's no key to them?
There's a magic word you say that you, the designator, the one who puts the manacles on people, that you say that locks and unlocks, right? That only Araki would probably know. However, as a part of your identify spell, I'll totally say go ahead and make an Arcana check. If you roll high enough, you might learn the magical phrase.
Okay. Here we go.
With a 14, you do not learn the magical phrase to unlock.
You know what? It's early. We're using inspiration. Let's just throw it out there.
Inspire away.
24. That's
24
better.
is much better. You do learn. It takes you a better part of like half an hour while the conversations are going on for you to like learn what it is. But you learned that every time you put these on someone, you get to designate a different word of your choosing. Yeah? The last word that was designated, one designated by Araki Flamehand, is Veshbound.
I will say the command word, Veshbound.
As you say, the Zoria, you feel the pressure around your wrists loosens, and the manacles open, falling into your hands.
There you go. Much better.
Right now, there are two manacles basically separated. A chain in the middle is separate. When you put them on someone and click them, say the magic word, the chain connects. So right now, Zoria, you're totally able to like wear them as bracelets if you want. As bracers if you want to. But when you put them on someone and say the word, the chain connects and they click, holding them extra dimensionally.
Those might come in handy.
That Shadowfae who constantly likes to teleport.
More than you understand. And you actually see her, like, she picks them up and she, like, clicks them back on.
Mm-hmm.
To activate them again?
Keep
No,
that
I think you
word.
mean just as bracers.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, you can just put them on as bracers, but when you put them on someone who is incapacitated, and say the magic words that you get to decide, you get to designate, they actually do the thing. The chain connects, they click, and the anti-teleportation ability begins.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hell yeah, that's fucking metal. You guys sit there for a while. Food arrives. Turns out orcs eat a lot of meat, mostly meat, roasted
Oh,
meat.
I'm gonna say some of this for Red.
As you guys are sitting there, you hear a sort of hissing shriek of a feline creature. As Zoria, your attention is immediately brought over to one of the stables there. As you glance on over, you see a bunch of orcs are sort of backing away as the one of the shamans is trying to cast like a little soothing spell. Zoria, as you sort of glance and something draws you that way, you see your moorbounder that you arrived here with. You see Orin still here as the bunch of orcs that are living here have been trying to break him, to tame him, but he is roaring and hissing defiantly still in a cage.
Just gonna she'll make her way over there to him. And like with the orc that's trying to like you said like is like trying to like cast a spell
Casting a
on
little
him.
like calm emotion spell, yeah.
Yeah, like Zoria's hand just like reaches out and like encloses over his.
Sort of jumps back, looks at you.
That's mine.
He just sort of stares at you for a while, looks at the other orcs, but sort of nods, recognizing you from the arena. Immediately you see that sort of respect given, but for the orcs it's a little bit different. A respect given for orcs more so means like, damn, I would like to fight this person. I want to see this person either kill me or me kill them, right? As they sort of nod and back away.
And I will
You see a roaring, hissing at the moment form of Orin. His hair's sort of kind of up and sort of at attention. You know how cats, when they're like scared or angered, their like tail poofs up in their hairs. Now,
Yeah.
moorbounders, they're swamp creatures. Their hairs are very short and slick, right? So that's not much, but it's still visible as his tail is sort of poofed up as he just sort of growls in the direction, and then he sort of sees you and sniffs at the air a few times and begins to slowly approach you.
can I just break like the cage door open? Like,
Yeah, you fucking grab the door, you rip it off of its hinges instantly. Yeah.
easy enough. Just yeah, she goes in and like hand to him and then like lets him get closer and then she'll like do like the whole like forehead to forehead thing with him. It's easy.
He forehead to
Calm
forehead
down.
sort of sniffs at you a bunch of times and then tackles you to the ground and immediately like lays on top of you, and you hear this rhythmic drum sound of its sort of heart as it's purring, right? The moment it sees you.
And I think I live here now. Cat on top of me, I live
Just
here
sort
now.
of a giant cat laying on top of you there. As the orcs are looking at this like, what the fuck? The rest of the party, sort of, you guys see this as eventually Orin stands up and sort of you like stand on up as well. One of the orcs walks up to you, speaks Orcish at you. Does Zoria speak Orcish?
She does.
Okay, you hear him say in Orcish to you, when you were captured here, the saddle was taken, the barding here, and they sort of give you all of the stuff you got for him: the armor, the barding, the saddlebags, all that. And they sort of help you put it on Orin. Well, when the orcs approach, you sort of put Orin immediately growls and sort of swats his sort of clawed paw at these orcs as they back away and just sort of let you do the thing. Yeah?
Yeah, she'll get him refitted. Everything's set on him. Gives him like that big like scratch under the chin, and then pat like her thigh as she walks on towards the others. Like, come.
Yeah. He's a big cat. When he purrs, it's like a machine gun going off, right? As he sort of slowly walks away from you. Every once in a while, sort of hissing loudly at the orcs nearby, who just sort of back away. They don't want to fuck with the angry big beast. As all of you gather, Gron walks up. You see with them there, Zoria, a person you've seen before. I think briefly. You've interacted very briefly with this individual. You see that drow woman. You remember seeing her back in Asarias. The party interacted with her briefly. Her and there was a guy with a big spear. But you see Captain Ray Oleos, who sort of gives you a look. She just sort of like, he's kind of nods her head and says, I'm glad you're alive, I suppose. We've not had much chance to speak, but your friends have shown their want and care to recover you and save you, and, well, you're a very odd one, as it seems that most people would die from such wounds as you have, yet you still live.
Guess I'm just lucky.
She sort of looks around at the orcish encampment and say, well, that's the way you wish to see it, huh? We should,
There.
we should leave. Speak, she sort of looks at the whole party and says, we should head back to the Dolarav encampment. I will see if I can have a conversation with this, with Gron, the new chief of these Koshtask, about securing the passage for the dynasty's armies throughout the moorlands. After which, I think it's time we visit the Sky Spear again. I believe our task is complete. They asked us to secure peace between their peoples, and I think this suffices.
I agree. Yes.
Excellent. Do any of you have the abilities to speak magically to people at great distance?
Nope.
She looks. What do you mean you don't have the ability to do that?
To me?
Yes, you.
I'm sure I can learn if someone teaches me, but I don't have the ability right now.
I'm sorry, Captain. I do not have it.
Right. That's quite all right. We'll send a bird or a messenger of some sort. Varen will be very happy to learn that our march onto Doomeran's dark fortresses begins soon. And who knows, with these new allies we've made, perhaps we can lobby for some additional help from them as well.
Well, you know, the Dolarav, they lost a lot of people.
Right.
But I'm sure the Klosstas would love to kill them since they caused them to believe in another god for a very long time.
Right. Well, that's good news. I suppose all of these orcish warriors need to put their rage somewhere. And she sort of looks sideways over to Zoria and says, maybe not just them.
Just point the way.
Very well, let me speak to Gron, and let us head back afterwards to the Dolarav.
Sounds good.
And she'll try to take as much meat as she could to try to give to Red. I know he likes raw meat, but it's cooked meat. I don't know. Does he eat cooked meat? I guess I'm gonna find out.
He doesn't really have a preference. It'll take him a little bit time to get used to cooked food, but you know, it doesn't bother him none. He's fine. He'll eat just about everything you throw in front of him. Which, yeah, Zoria, you see this giant, scaly, wyvern creature that Ayla made friends with. It seems. You guys
What is
spend a few
that?
more hours. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, this is red.
This thing just sort of kind of saunters over the wingspan, sort of folds in as it lands down onto the ground, and sort of
Do you
makes this sort of like deep hissing shriek sound.
you remember that like very powerful guy that you stole the
The
barding
balding.
from?
Mhm.
You know, that's his dragon or drake.
Well, yes, but he lent them to me.
I'm just letting Zoria know.
I see.
Isn't he great? He likes scritches, and she's gonna scratch him.
He just sort of makes this like shrieking noise a little bit. Doesn't quite purr like Orin does, but it also gives a sort of a stink eye to the orcs nearby.
Oh, I like it already.
Mm. Yeah, you guys sort of set up for travel back, and a few hours have gone by. Captain Ray Oleos comes on back, says, "All right, I've spoken with Gron, and he's agreed to allow our people to pass on through, seeing as our common enemy now only remains hidden within Doomeran. He mentioned that he can spare plenty of warriors as well to help us assault their dark fortress. However, the orcs here now, well, while it seems that most of them have accepted Gron as their new leader, many still doubt his abilities, seeing as apparently us helping him in that arena, it's apparently supposed to be a one-on-one thing that he was supposed to fight by himself or something of the sorts. Needless to say, some of them are, I guess, doubting his abilities as a leader.
Yeah, but Araki wouldn't let him fight them.
Yes, well, it seems very hard to explain to some people that no matter what, even if they saw it for themselves, they have a hard time believing what they think should be right. Anyway, that's their politics to deal with. All we need is, well, we already got it. The orcs will allow us to pass through their lands. Let us return to the Dollaraf now. And she walks on over, and the giant turtle that you guys have, Old Swamp Shell, just sort of waiting for you guys there at the edge of the Orcish lands. It'll take you guys another 3 days of journeying to make your way back to the Roost, the sort of home of the Dollaraf.
Is Alcina with us too?
Alcina is around for some time. However, Alcina, while you were here with these orcs and such, you heard a few interesting rumors, a few very valuable rumors. At one point, as you guys are sort of traveling on back, Alcina, as you're passing this one area that you've heard about, heard rumors about, especially what you've seen last time at that orcish sort of grave / tomb where you guys faced all those challenges. A particular mention that caught your ear at the orc camp of a valuable artifact. As you realize you're sort of coming through this area here and seeing that the party is currently sort of speaking with Zoria, catching up, sort of talking about events that have passed and the current plans of the party. Alcina, do you approach the party at this time for a conversation? Or another?
Yeah, she'll kind of like saddle up to him a little bit, not like, hey, I'm coming to explain something. It's that moment where like someone like walks up that's getting ready to like leave like the slumber party, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
she's got her bags, she kind of sets them down, sits down on like a rock beside everyone. Um, yeah, I have something that I have to go take care of. Um, I think when we first met, I explained that everything was business. That I actually have a 9 to 5 that I have to take care of, and it does seem that I have found something that, after conversing with uh, my employer and a few other interested parties, that it is um, specifically what they are looking for. So I will have to, I think, cut our time together short.
You know, there's going to be so much treasure in Doomeran. It's going to be crazy.
Sometimes it's not about the amount, it's the acquisition.
A hidden loaf city beneath the mountains.
There's some things out
She's
there.
putting her hands, sparkly hands.
Sparkly hands. Ah! You can't Makote me. Calm down. um, I understand, and there will be more stuff out there for me to find. And hey, if you go there and you find that there's a trove of things, right? Write to me. We can go raid it together or something. And she will reaches up behind her into like her pouch, and she pulls out two things. She hands the first one to Alondra. That is my address in Rexentrum. If you are ever out that way, you can find my home.
Definitely, I look forward to visiting and seeing this empire, they call it.
And the second is, you were curious how I had been sending letters through the fire.
Oh, yes.
And the second one explains a little bit of how it works. It will only come to me, but we can keep in touch.
I'd very much like that, We got the promise between us,
We do. Weirdly enough.
Well, it was a pleasure working with you, Elsina. Keep your hands off questionable altars, though.
It's part of the exploration.
She can stick her hand in whatever altar she damn well pleases.
The dangerous things pay the most. Remember that.
Captain Ray's looking at this like, is this an innuendo? I can't tell. What's going on right now?
But yeah, she will. She gets up and she kind of like gets everything like situated. She's got voltage and like her regular ass sword, and then the double strike one. She takes that and she just kind of like plants that in the ground there, kind of like by Zoria. If you ever need a backup, I've got plenty of weapons. Anyways, I will I'll be seeing you all. It's been nice. Changed my worldview on people out here. And Jalhas, you're not all the monsters that the Empire says that you are.
That's a habit they gotta break.
Well, there's a long sorted history there between the two.
Just as you say that, Alcina, there's like demonic vultures flying overhead in the clouds, just sort of making their way over.
Have a safe journey, Zoria. Or, Elsina.
Yeah, you have to give me a hug if you're going to go.
I think Alcina owes everybody a hug. Let's be
Right? It's a group hug.
All right. Yeah. Come on. bring it in. I will. Yeah, she just hugs everyone, except Odo. She actually like gives Odo like the warrior's handshake.
Odo will accept
Like,
that.
yeah. Not that you should think Odo would take a hug. It's just like this man has like really tried really hard to prove himself, and so she's like, I'll meet you on like a good level here.
Alondra will try to kiss her on the cheek when we hug.
Mm.
You know, cheek kisses are for people that don't have promises, and she will give Alondra like an actual proper kiss, but do the I lean over and dip you thing,
Mhm,
right?
Yes.
mhm.
And then
Like
like
a
stands back
passionate
up.
kiss in the
Yeah.
middle of the swamp here.
Yep.
Mhm.
She will dive into it, of course.
Yeah. Perfect.
Um,
Awesome.
Anyways, yeah, if you ever need assistance, help, information on artifacts, you can get a hold of me. More than happy to help. Also, if you're ever jumping into dungeons, I suggest getting yourself some antitoxins and definitely cures for petrification. Just, be
It's a
prepared.
good idea. Good idea. Yes. But if you need
Uh,
something too, let us know. Let me know. Okay.
mm.
Yeah, that works 2 ways. I know enough about you to write a letter and have it popped into your pocket.
Oh, great.
Captain Ray sort of looks over to Ulcina and says, well, we've started at extremely different points of views in our current world, but I'm willing to admit I've been humbled in some ways and accept that there is more than one truth. Be that as it may, I still think that your profession is absolutely insane.
Yeah, well, puts food on the table. But it's only one
Right.
of many. So, I have other things to fall back on.
Right. All right. Well, just a handshake from me. Sort of looks over to Alondra, looks back to you, and just gives
And
you a
when
little
the
handshake.
moment she looks to Alondra, she like grabs her hand and pulls her into a hug. Just like,
Oh, okay. She gives a
yep.
little kind of, at first hesitant, but gives a little hug back. Like, all
I'll,
right,
I'll give her
very
a
well.
wink. Unknowingly.
She blushes a little bit. Right. Well, best of luck on your journeys.
Yeah, here's hoping that the next time we meet each other is on the other sides of a war, right?
No.
Hopefully. Well, I suppose we'll see what fate has in store for us.
Shall I stop for a moment? If for whatever reason you ever hear the word Volstrucker, please just walk in the other direction. Don't go towards it.
What was that? Ball striker?
No. Vol with a V.
Volt
Volstrucker.
striker, like as
Yeah.
in thunder.
You
Have I
see,
heard of Volstruckers? Because I'm
you,
on that
you
side.
definitely see Captain Oleos get this sort of grim look on her face. But you guys can make me a little history roll. Alondra, you have disadvantage because from your different planets.
A different planet.
Pretty much, that's what it is.
Hey, 20's still pretty
Doesn't
good.
matter. 20 is pretty good. Yeah, all of you guys, even with a 15 as well, Odo, all of you guys have heard this mention of these dangerous sort of shadow organization known as the Scorchers or the Volstrucker. Supposedly, they are some sort of like a KGB Gestapo type of equivalent that exists somewhere within the Empire. Dangerous shadow agents that work for some mysterious individuals, supposedly for the sort of best of the Empire. However, everything about them is shrouded in mystery and sort of disappearances of people who at one point maybe spoke out against the country, the Empire, or spoke out against the king, or maybe discovered something they really should not have known. A very, very dangerous group of people.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, that's my last parting word of wisdom. If you run across them, just no, you didn't, and leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay, bye. And she.
Well, before she leaves, what does she say to Zoria? No, I'm kidding.
Then
Yes,
Zoria,
yes. What does she say to Zoria?
I've heard a lot about you from your friends. You sound like a really great person. I also see them as friends, so please take care of them. And if you could keep Alondra alive, I would appreciate it. And then Zoya looks up to her and goes, okay.
And that's about it. All right.
Right. And then,
Okay.
Alcina just kind of bows and absconds with an orcish guide off into the
Perfect.
unknown.
Perfect. As mysteriously as she showed up, so does she disappear. But we can keep in touch. As the party slowly continues. Eventually, you make your way back to the Dolarav stronghold, the Roost. As you approach, you see many individuals, shamans, warriors, rangers, and scouts of all kinds, begin to greet you. You see that the news of your victory has preceded your arrival. Smiles, bright faces, people now realizing that the hardships that they have suffered when battling the Koshtask orcs under the cruel leadership of a rocky flamehand is no more. Peace will soon return to the moorlands. Iothia will be safe once more. As they approach and greet you, you see that everyone is already sort of gathering great amounts of foods and drinks. Some sort of preparations are ongoing. Some sort of a festival is being prepared in the following days as a symbol of this victory. As you guys all sort of approach, eventually you make your way into this main massive building where the Sky Speaker, the leader of the Dolarav, resides. As you slowly approach, you watch as these people are starting to sort of stare and look in Zoria's direction. Some of them calling out to her. Zoria, you see a lot of these people you've never ever seen in your life before, waving to you and giving you sort of approaching to like shake your hand and give you a hug, yet you can't sort of connect or recognize any of them. Finally, you all enter this massive building. The sound of sort of music, some sort of drums and flutes that are being played. Silence for a moment as stepping in front of you is a sort of shamanistic looking woman with many sort of like feathered adornments as a part of her sort of appearance and clothing. Steps forward and the room sort of clears a little bit here. There's maybe 20-30 people in here right now, but they all sort of clear as you see the Sky Speaker, this woman. She slowly approaches you, Zoria, and hugs you. But as she sort of pauses for a moment, she kind of takes a half step back and looks at you with a bit of confusion in her eyes. She says, Zoria, is that you? What has happened?
Um, that is my name. I don't know.
As that is happening, you hear the crowd moving about, and stepping out of the crowd is a tall, powerful-looking woman, adorned in shamanistic sort of garb, bright hair, as in these like blue eyes, tattoos over her of these sort of animal spirits, as she sees you. Zoria, the moment you see this person, you recognize her face, like you've seen it before, yet you don't know where. She breaks through the crowd, rushes towards you, and hugs you. She wraps her hands around you and lifts you off the ground in this massive hug. But then, as the Sky Spear sort of puts her hand on her, the rest of you now see Ruka, this woman you've met before, that you've discovered is Zoria's, well, supposedly was, at some point, her significant other. And then she, as well, realizes something is not right. She sort of looks to you and says, Love, what is... Your eyes? You look... What has happened to you,
I like steps back from like the whole situation.
Yeah.
I don't. This is. It like. I think Ayla, being pretty perceptive, can kind of see that like Zoria's kind of like starting to look like a sort of like a cornered squirrel at the moment. Like there's like she's looking around. She's a little panicked. She kind of like backs up a little bit and is like trying to stammer over words to like find something to say. Like
Don't worry.
Uh,
Alondra, being not perceptive at all, will say, "Don't worry, she's only mostly dead."
Alondra.
They all sort of look at each other like, what is she talking about? You see this woman in front of you, Ruka. She sort of like looks at you and kind of like looks your somewhat a little paler complexion that she remembers. She says, "Who has done this to you?"
I don't remember. And I don't.
You don't remember who's done. And then she sort of pauses and kind of stares at you and sees that look in your eye where you're just sort of your eyes darting left and right or across the room. And everyone's sort of like, hey, it's Zoria. I can't believe it. She's back, everyone. And right, like no register. You don't registering nothing. Like you don't recognize anyone or anything. Yeah. And she sort of looks at you and you see her pause, says, you not remember anything? Do you remember me?
I've never seen you before. I don't think.
See her eyes kind of go wide. Sky Spear sort of squints, deep in thought. Ruka sort of looks back and says, I don't understand. Someone must have harmed you to make you this way, to forget. We'll fix it. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I don't. I don't know.
Come, let us sit. Let's get you a drink and some proper food, so you can rest, clear your mind. Is there anything I can do to help?
Like looks to like the party with like this like silent like, help me.
What is it, Zoria? Spit it out.
She's had a lot going on. We just rescued her. Maybe she needs like a night to rest. It's a
She was
lot,
the,
She doesn't
Yeah,
remember
Ruka.
any of you, and it's a lot of people yelling her name and things like that.
Yeah, Ruka nods. Yes. You're probably right. I'm overwhelming you. I'm sorry, my love. I didn't mean to. I'll let you rest. When you are ready, come and speak to me. I wish to know. Well, you probably won't be able to tell me everything. We'll figure it out. It's all right. We'll figure it all out. And she looks back and yells out and says, "My wife has returned. Play music as loud as you can. Bring food and drinks. Let it flow all night." And the Sky Spear sort of kind of, who was like deep in thought, kind of looks to the others and kind of nods and raises her staff and says, "So shall it be." And the rest of them sort of begin to erupt into cheers. Here, as people hear Zora. This is so fucking awkward because you don't recognize any of these people, and they keep walking up to you, even though they were just told that you don't remember any of this stuff. They keep walking up to you like, "Hey, it's so great to see you back. One of our greatest warriors, the Orc Cleaver herself, the Bone Breaker." As you're just looking at these people like, okay, right? As they just keep like bringing you food and drinks, and you yourself, you don't really need food or drinks. But the place breaks out into song and music, as it seems they celebrate your return, even though you yourself don't remember belonging.
Well, this is it's a lot.
They're excited to have you back.
I don't even know them.
They certainly know you.
But they all can't be lying, Zoria. Not all of them. Look how many they are.
I understand that, but it hurts.
It hurts that you don't remember them?
It does. I understand what you say, that it can't be a lie if everybody says it, right? And I am conflicted because I have what I know is my truth, and they have what they know to be true. They look at me for something that I don't think I am, or can't remember being, and I can't make them happy. I think I will just break them in a way. It's like being stabbed every time they come up to me to say something. The way the other one looked at me. I felt like I died again because I couldn't understand what she was going through.
But she wants to help you get there. She understands that something happened to you. It's not that because you want to forget her, it's because something is making you forget her.
But what if the other person that I was different?
I don't think so. Look at all these people, how happy they are to see you.
You look over at one of the tables. They're like cheersing, raising their glasses sort of in your direction, and then slamming the drinks down.
Just give like the nod and raise my glass too. Like, kind of like, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You know what
You
I
see,
think?
You see a group of them just sort of walking from table to table. Some of them pointing and smiling and waving in your direction. You see a young man sort of walk on by, and he's telling to his friends. You sort of overhear him the deeds he's heard you accomplish. How you battled
Hey,
like 3
Euphoria,
orcs all at the
Kingzilla,
same
thanks for
time,
the
and he
raid,
saw you when
appreciate
he
it.
was really small,
Welcome in,
when
welcome
he
in.
was very young. How you sort of leapt into combat without a moment
How was
of
your stream?
worry for your own self and jumped in to protect him. You see two
Hey, Flippy.
girls nearby, two sort of newlyweds, who talking how they
D&D.
remember how they
Dead
talked
Alfredo,
to
thank you
you
for the follow.
before, how they wanted you to sort of be present at their own wedding, the wedding ceremony of their own, as they've always sort of looked up to the bond that you and this Ruka person had. All of these stories of the things you've done, the deeds you've accomplished, that feel like they have nothing to do with you at this point.
I think that she realized that you would be a big obstacle for whatever they're trying to do here. And so she had to remove you. But she couldn't remove you because she wants to use you as her own weapon.
And that's if that is true. What happens to me if we stop it?
I do not know. But look at all these people, Soria. This is what she's keeping you from. You're people who see you as this amazing champion that are so happy to see you back. I don't know if she's going to take your life. But that's your choice to make. If you want to continue doing her whatever she wants you to do, or if you want to fight and possibly lose but be free, that's up to you to make, your decision.
I want to tell you something. I can't control it. Whatever that is that drives me. I can't say no. I can't choose to not follow it. It controls me. And when I met Rocky, I could never get a hold of my senses. If what you say is true, I don't think I have a choice in the matter.
I think you do. You can lay down and accept it or do something about it. You can forge your own fate. You don't have to be this puppet for this pretender.
I think she means she physically can't, like she controls her.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying that we can find a way to break it. We can find a way to keep you alive somehow. It's not the only option.
If that's what you want, Zoria, we can look into trying to break it.
Yeah, I need to know more about it. I
Morgana told us they play with like trickery. They like to trick people into things. That's how they make their deals.
no, I understand. I do. I get where you are coming from, but it's hard to set aside what you know to be true so very quickly. It I mean, when you are dying and you feel so terribly alone, you want nothing more than to have someone with you. And she was there. Do not see that kindness and instead bring into it an idea that I'm part of some cruel trick is hard for me to understand. I hope that makes sense. And I'm not saying you are lying, it's just there's a lot for me to wrap my head around from all sides.
Are you worried that if we go in combat, that she will make you try to kill us?
I don't know. It's possible. This last time, every time I fought, every time that I felt her power in me, I was lost in that fury and that rage. And the only thing I remember was feeling the drive to move forward and the enjoyment I had as I ripped them apart. And that sort of just kept feeding it. And I remember thinking to myself that it wasn't like that before. But there was something about it that just, despite understanding that my senses were like taken from me, that I could not control it, knowing that I should be in control. I both liked it and was terrified of it at the same time.
Well, I think you have some thinking to do, but we're here to support you either way.
It's appreciated.
You know, I want you to be happy. And I know you have this drive for Vish, but I think this is your home here.
Maybe
So-
it is.
If you want to, like, try to fix it, and we can always keep an eye on you, you know, maybe we can get some kind of things to help you be able to have your own mind and not be controlled by her. Maybe.
And I'm sure everybody in this village would want to help you too.
Yeah, they're really happy that you're here.
Yes.
I see that. But I still feel odd about it. Like, I don't know, like I'm living a lie for them.
I don't think it's that way. I think it's that they know that the world we are in is lots of magic and people like to remove important people. I think they understand that you'll be back. Like, you will remember all of this. They're pulling for you to remember.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, Zoria, you sort of look across the room. You see as the celebration is sort of continuing, a small girl, maybe no more than 8 or 9, sort of runs up to you. You see her sort of parents nearby who gesture her to sort of approach you. And the little girl approaches and holds sort of to give you what looks to be a carved wooden toy. Doesn't exactly necessarily like represent you, but it represents a warrior woman with long hair and a mighty axe in her grasp. And she sort of holds it out to you and says, "My mom and dad said it's really great to have one of our best protectors back, and I just wanted to give you this. I made it myself. Thank you for being back." And she just sort of gives you this carved wooden doll.
Yeah, sorry, I will take it and looks at it for a long time. Thank you. I
She
will
just sort of smiles.
I will make sure to keep it and all of you safe.
She
I-
just sort of smiles and runs back to her parents. They give a little friendly wave as you see this sort of warrior doll just in your hands there. As you sort of continue, the rest of you spend the evening drinking, feasting, talking, as there are conversations going on. There's talks about a festival that's going to be held, a new annual tradition that is being made this day. A day of victory, a day of no more running and fearing for our lives, a day where we get to finally rest and celebrate downfall of a enemy, of a great tyrant, as well as celebrating a newly found peace we have with the Kosh task. Sure, the old wounds will fester and hurt all the same tomorrow, in a year, and 10 years from now. But the future generations, maybe they'll forget the conflicts and the war we've had. as this is happening, later that evening, you see Ray, Captain Olio, sort of walk on up to you all. She had a few drinks as well. It kind of looks to you all, says, all right, well, I've talked to some of these sky speakers here. They're shamans, and they said they could send a one of their avian pets, one of these birds, with a message that hopefully should find Varen without much issue, and deliver to him a message that the moorlands are now peaceful enough for him to move his troops through. I don't know when he'll get the message or how he'll respond, but in the meanwhile, I suppose we might as well enjoy this upcoming festival here. I've heard there'll be some games. I've never had the opportunity to enjoy a proper festival rather than in the gardens of Rosona, but that feels a lot more highbrow and delicately arranged. This seems like it's going to be a bit more of a sort of loud and rowdy kind of celebration. I've never experienced one of those.
You already sent the letter already?
No, I haven't yet, but I've been talking to the shamans here, and they said that they can do it if we don't have any other means of doing it.
Okay.
Do we have any means of doing it?
I don't think Alondra knows that spell.
Knows what spell?
The
To send-
sending spell.
Oh no, unless someone can teach me.
Not quite my specialty either. I just sort of do lightning.
Maybe, maybe someone here might know how to do it.
Yes.
As long they just need to know what he looks like and who he is, right?
Yes, I've asked. The only means of distant communication they have is a is a animal messenger spell.
Oh, that might take a very long time.
Yes, at least 2 or 3 days as the bird flies.
I don't think I have any kind of way to. I don't think we got any kind of sending stones or anything
That's
like
all right.
that.
We're not necessarily in a rush. The main objective is completed. We've brokered a peace. We've established a safe passage. Moving an army of the size that Varen has envisioned will be necessary for this undertaking. Will take a better part of a week, maybe 2 even, depending on the traveling conditions. So we'll be stuck here for a little bit of time.
Oh, we're going to stay here. We're not going to go back.
I presume so, at least. Traveling back would be taking us a few more days of travel, at which point we'll be, well, marching this way again. So we might as well establish some sort of a forward base here. Places where the army will rest, our soldiers will get food, establish a route which will supply them with said nourishments, food, drinks, drinking water, all such things. That's what I will be at least concerning myself with. I could use your assistance, of course. This place is still, while there's no more orcs and shaman warriors battling each other, there's still all kinds of reptilians and terrible beasts that live in the swamp. And if I mean to clear out an area for an encampment for the Kryn forces, doing so will probably take more effort than I alone can provide. I was hoping to count on you in those following days.
Well, of course, of course.
Good to hear.
Sure.
She sort of looks to you, Zora, and says, you seem a little out of it. You and I have rarely spoken. Are you more of a quiet type, or are you a little sort of staggered by this whole experience? I understand torture can be quite unpleasant.
I'm just trying to get everything together to find myself again. It was.
Right, well,
I spent
That
about
can-
a month lost in bloodlust and battle haze.
oh, I see. I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry to hear what you've gone through, but I've heard many things about you from your friends here. I've heard you are a kind of steel that doesn't bend or break easily. I hope your experiences forge you into a strength you've not known before, rather than break you. For an elf, it's much easier to ponder these things as the decades pass, but I suppose you'll have to find your own way.
I will find a way to deal with it.
Right. Unless we have any other means of doing so, I think I'm going to talk to one of these shamans about sending a message, sending one of these birds, these crows, to find and speak. Basically transfer a message over to the task hand, Thalis. Any objections to that plan?
No.
Alright, very well. So it'll be done. I expect a message back from him sometime soon. Based on our previous conversations, and I'm not sure if this is my place to mention, sort of looks to you, Ayla, says the message might receive to you instead of me, yeah?
To me?
Well, I don't mean to be intrusive, but Varen seems to have taken a liking to you. Of what kind, I'm sure that is your own business, but I've noticed that you've shared a few moments.
She's gonna get really red and embarrassed, but she's trying not to be embarrassed.
Ooh, someone has a crush. Ooh,
I don't
someone-
know. I don't know what you mean by that. We're just really nice people to each other.
Yes, well, I've known him for a better part of 20 years now, and, well, he's never lent his famous dragon mount to me before, is all I'm saying.
That's all she's saying.
That's good to know. Then that's good to know. She's gonna walk away.
She embarrasses
You're getting
quite
red.
easily. Right, you can really tell because of her complexion.
Oh
but,
yes, it's very fun.
Right, well, Odo sort of looks back to you, says, we've had quite a few rough days, although I feel that my skills with the sword are getting a little rusty. You wouldn't be perhaps interested for some sparring again?
Always up for some sparring.
She downs her glass of wine, says, excellent, I'll find you later then. And she gives a nod to everyone and heads on out to speak to the Sky Spear about the arrangement, how this army is gonna pass on through and such. And yeah, Odo, later that night, you have a little knock at your door at the little building you guys are staying at, and whatever happens later in the night is left to our imagination.
Oh, that kind of sparring.
Sparring. I know.
Yes,
That
I
is
was
sparring.
Roger was gonna move over to
Uh-huh.
Zoria and do sparring in quotation. Yeah, exactly that.
It was in the subtitles of our TV show. That was like in italic, right? It was like sparring. But yeah, the evening slowly does pass. Zoria, every once in a while, Ruka approaches you and tries to sort of talk to you a bit, but realizes you are very much so like overwhelmed at the moment and uncertain of everything. So she just sort of like lets you be for most of the evening. Yeah. The night slowly passes by. Morning rolls around, and you see the preparations for this festival is being done. You see tents being put up, all kinds of games being organized. The following 2 days will pretty much pass uneventfully as this festival is being arranged. On the third day, as the party is sort of hanging out together, a bird lands by, the same bird that went off and sent a message to Varen with a little piece of parchment tied to its leg. Captain Ray removes the little letter and reads it out loud to you all. She says, it seems that Varen has received our message. He says that it'll take him no more than a few days to organize the troops and preparations of the supplies for the journey ahead. It seems we'll have... not bad. The Queen of all Jorhas has delegated 15,000 soldiers to our efforts. This will be quite a legendary battle. The destruction of Doomeran. I can see my name written in those history books already. I mean, great glory to all of the Den Olios. She sort of gives the smile. Well, that said, I suppose we've got nothing left to do. It seems that Varian estimates him and the rest of his forces will be arriving in just about a week's time. In the meanwhile, we'll work on preparations, but this festival takes place tonight. I say let's enjoy ourselves, have some great drinks, food, and games, I suppose. I definitely can say that if you won't say it for yourselves, I'll do so for myself. We've earned it after everything we've gone through.
Indeed.
Indeed. So, I'll catch you all tonight. In the meanwhile, I'll find a location suitable enough for these dozens of thousands of soldiers to be able to sort of rest briefly at a forward base of sorts in the swamp. You guys are sort of left to your own devices, and
I would help
yeah?
her, like, try to make it, like, I want to make the places a little accommodating. I want to help her as much as I can, like, you know, because they're all coming here. I want to make like triage stations if we need them, or if they need it, like, on their journey. We don't know what's gonna happen on their way here.
Yeah.
Just gonna set up like preliminary like triage places just in case, and any kind of like places for them to eat. Like, she wants to make it like really nice for when they get here, because they're gonna be journeying so far away. So she wants to help.
Yeah, absolutely. You set up a little sort of little like healing areas and resting spots and stuff like that. Give me a survival roll to see if you can find a few of these good locations throughout the swamp as they sort of approach the roost.
You said survival?
Survival, yes. You're working out throughout the nature here. This could also be, it'll be a little more difficult, but a herbalism check as well to find locations near, like, natural swamp mounds and such that contain healing herbs and stuff like that, resources like that. 24 is incredible here. You set up a few of these sort of triage locations, little resting spots and such along the path. Yeah, well, it's the same role pretty much here.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. You set up a few of these locations, and yeah, Ray absolutely appreciates your help here. You even sort of managed to find help her find a wide open sort of plateaued area where they can set up a base, like a camp, like a war camp, near the Red Woods to the east of there. Excellent. You spend better part of your morning working on this, morning and noon working this, and by the time afternoon rolls around, yeah, you guys are all summoned to this great ceremony's beginning. As you guys roll on up, you see massive tents. You see tables, a intoxicating layer of smell after smell hits you, of delicious foods and spiced wines. wine. You feel this thick smoke rising from the fires that have been built, these pyres that have been placed here. You see some of the animals that have been brought out, a few events that have been set up. There are these massive, giant, sort of like swamp lizards that people are using for like jousting events. You see an owl bear tied up nearby, just sort of sitting there. People are sort of like petting it and approaching it. There's a sort of like a brawling ring in the middle. You see a pie eating contest. You see multiple like card games there. You see there's a big like boards with like rewards for playing these games nearby, and all kinds of possible wins you can do. And the very entrance to it is carved out. It's painted wood, you think, but they've worked into it a little bit of magic that makes this entrance gate that has been shaped like a red dragon's head that every once in a while blows flames from its nostrils as this festival is beginning. You guys will find yourselves at this location as you enter from below. If you look around, you'll see some of these locations. If you mouse over them, you'll see have a little games on them that you can totally play and win rewards at. You see people running about excitedly, children running about playing, chasing each other. There's all kinds of interesting things, little trinkets of toys being sold and won for all kinds of competitions. You see people enjoying themselves and jumping about. Some of them are already, brawling. Odo immediately jumps into the ring as there's a competition going there as well. There's a person selling all kinds of paints. They work them into sort of like temporary tattoos they put on you and such. There's a little like area, to pet the owl bear if you feel like it. You hear stomping of of lizard-like feet as there's a little jousting event up here as two individuals sort of slam these long sort of dummy lances into each other, and one of them falls off of their riding lizard onto the ground as the crowd sort of like, hey, cheers excitedly. There is all kinds of games here. You all kind of approach and begin to look around. As the evening is ongoing, this sort of games begin and excitement begins and people are cheering and playing. There's all kinds of feasting areas and such. You guys, there's just about all of these competitions. If you take a look here, there's like a pie eating competition here. There's some more over here where you can sort of have a drinking contest or follow the card game. Another one sort of over here, another card game. Up here, there is all kinds of interesting things. Suitor's Charm, some sort of a game for couples, it seems. Arm wrestling up here. You have further up here as well a 9 cups, a test of wit and luck. And then further up here, we have a whack-a-worm game, as well as Truther's Dice. It's sort of like Liar's Dice, similar-ish. A lot of games of luck and chance out here. Captain Olios goes around sort of observing and looking at a lot of this stuff as you guys all join up. You hear people calling out, welcome, welcome, try out, dare to compete. Do you have the luck on your side? Another person yelling out, freshly baked pies, only for those of iron bellies to devour. Can you be the last one standing? Or will you return the pie? Back up as one person just like vomits on the ground, having eaten too much blueberry pie. You see a drinking competition going on. One person just passes out from over drinking already. As all kinds of competitions going on.
Let's do them all.
Yes. What game of these would you guys like to visit? Absolutely, you can do all of them, and you have like a whole afternoon and evening to try it all out.
I think Zori's gonna go to the fight ring with Odo.
Hell
Absolutely.
Are we doing this one first?
Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. The fighting ring seems to have quite a few sort of competitors here. Everyone sort of there's a bunch of rounds that everyone sort of jumps on in. There are some rules for the game here. No skills or items are allowed. Only fists are allowed here. As everyone sort of, readies up, you see a bunch of like burly, tough types, these men and women that are jumping on in, having some of these fights. Eventually, your guys' turns come. As Odo, you jump on in first here. You are competing against what looks to be this sort of brawny looking half-elven girl who sort of squares up with you, says, good luck, you're gonna need it, as she sort of like flexes.
Best of luck to you, my dear.
Odo, go ahead and give me a first. There's going to be 3 checks. I need you to give me an athletics roll, then an acrobatics roll, then a constitution saving throw. You're going to hope to outdo your competitor in all of this.
What was the last one?
Constitution saving
Thank
throw.
you.
Okay, excellent. Here is the athletics of the person you're fighting. They fail. Here is the acrobatics. They fail. And finally, a con save. They fail. Odo, this person, while they have great bravery to challenge you, they stand no chance. You dance around them, you fight back, you push back, and eventually you tire them out. It is more so a performance on your side of things as you dance around them, avoiding their blows and then landing precise strikes to weaken them rather than bring them down before you see them sort of like, oh man, whew, you're a speedy little fellow. As they take a wide swing, you easily dodge underneath it, sort of swinging underneath them and onto the other side, tapping them on the back, sending them to one knee, as they sort of like, whew, I can't. The little guy's too fast. Damn.
Get a
As
little
they
more
sort of stand
experience
up,
under your belt. You'll be fine.
they sort of give you a nod. All right, okay. This guy wins. Absolutely. I got nothing against this guy. As the crowd sort of like, yay, sort of cheers as the announcer calls out. Our newest warrior friend, Odo, proceeds to the next round. Zoria, you are up next. A few matches have at least passed before you are up next as you sort of jump into the ring as well. As the crowd sort of like, yay, yay, Zoria's back, Zoria's gonna fight now. As Zoria jumps on in, Zoria, you see jumping into the ring with you is a tall-looking human man who sort of jumps on in. He sort of cracks his neck, says, all right, I'll try to give you a proper welcome back. He sort of cracks his knuckles.
All right.
Okay. Zoria, same thing. Athletics followed by acrobatics followed by a con save.
Athletics,
Jesus.
acrobatics, and then
Ooh.
a con save.
Okay, pretty damn good here. Here are the competition you're fighting. This guy can't win. He just can't win against you in athletics. You're too fucking strong. Acrobatics, however, 9. He barely outdoes you there. And then a con save, 20 as well. You guys are pretty evenly matched. You are much stronger than him. He's a little faster than you. He's using that to sort of avoid many of your strikes here. And when it comes to endurance and toughness, you're sort of evenly matched. I'm going to need you to roll here one more time to re-roll your acrobatics and constitution saving throw. You can choose to have advantage on one of these because of your success in athletics.
I'll take advantage on the acrobatics.
All right, go ahead. Give me acrobatics with advantage. Better. Excellent. And then one more con save. Ooh.
I'm going to use my
okay.
inspiration on that one.
Oh, inspiration. Okay, reroll it. Jeez, much better. All right, here's the acrobatics from the guy. He fails, and then con save, 22. Okay, it draws out a little bit here. There's multiple sort of pushes from him, and you defending, pushing him back, throwing him against the wall here, against the railing. At one point, however, as he tries to sort of slip past you, your sheer strength overwhelms him. You sort of grab him by the back of the shoulder and lift him fully. This like 6-foot dude, you lift over your head. You full on bench press him above your head. And what do you do with him? Do you throw him out of the ring, or do you just slam him into the ground, or do you like bane him? Right? Like, what do you do to this dude?
She lifts him up, and as he's like in the air, there's this moment where like in the moment, like the fighting kind of like gets to her, and like she's got him up, and like there's like this like onset of like this like roar. She's about to like slam him down, but then like catches herself, and then just and just drops him on the other side of the fence.
Yeah. Everyone looks a little concerned as you like go to, and then calm yourself and just sort of toss him outside. He boom lands on his back. Oh! The announcer calls out, as is expected, Zoria wins, and everyone's sort of like, yay, erupts into cheers. The guy sort of stands up holding his hip, says, good to have you back, champ. Good to have you back. And he sort of gives you this nod, as if like he's known you his entire life or something, right? As he just sort of walks off into the crowd. You felt it though, that moment where you felt anger, drive to break him, to destroy him, but you were able to sort of control yourself. But how much longer do you think you can do that? As you sort of hop the fence.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back over here.
My
All
turn.
right.
My turn.
Alondra, you jump on in. You see squaring up against you is Ruka, this individual that is bonded to Zoria, or that's something apparently.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated at this point. She jumps into the ring with you, and Alondra, she looks to you, says, "No hard feelings. This is a tournament." And I'm hoping to face my beloved soon enough. Maybe through battle she will remember. However, that means you're in my way.
No
And
problem.
she sort of
I'm just here
boom
for a good
slams her
time.
fists together. All right, let's do this. And the announcer says, "Go!" As I need you to give me athletics, acrobatics, and
Oh,
then a
God.
con save.
Oh yes, the amazing athletics. Here it comes. Oh,
Well, all right, for you,
you
that's
know,
not bad.
that's
Minus
not
2.
bad.
Incredible. Yep, okay, 11.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics next.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, this is all
Concept.
great.
You are not a
Here,
fist fighter.
here is what. So this is a fist fight, right? You're usually like you have your rapier weapon and you use it as a conductor would, right,
Yes.
to weave the battle around you. You see, a raging giant Amazon woman charging right at you. She rolls a 25 for her athletics, a 12 for her acrobatics, and then a 25 for con. You go to backflip out of the way. She grabs you as you're like horizontal, right? She grabs you as you're like planking sideways and just lobs you out of the ring. You go flying, roll in the dirt as everyone looks a little worried for you. And then we
Before
see
I
you-
hit the ground, can I like
Uh-huh.
face step to like back on my feet and just like?
Yes, perfect. You land into like upright position. Everyone looks worried for a moment, but then yes, and it roars into cheers. Ruka looks at you like, oh damn, good recovery, yeah. But she sort of lowers her arms down and kind of looks over to Zoria and gives a nod of like, don't worry, we'll do something, we'll fix it, even if we have to sort of fight it out. As she hops the fence as well. The tournament sort of goes on. A bunch of more rounds are had. A bunch of people are complaining. We have a little montage of people flying out of the ring, close battles, people punching each other, throwing fists and such. And eventually, I'm going to need a roll here to see who's going to be facing who in this bracket. Ayla, are you perhaps interested in jumping into the ring as well?
No, she wants to just keep
Just
hugging this
sitting,
owlbear.
sitting the owlbear. Owlbear's just sitting there, relaxing.
She's like my mom. She goes to the Ren Fair and spends all her time at the petting zoo because she loves animals.
Oh my god.
He said owlbear, and I
awesome.
was like, I already know what I'm doing.
He's just chilling there and eating a turkey leg.
Man, there are kids
Uh,
waiting to pet the bear.
there's like a line of them. Like, can I, ma'am? Can I? I was
I
gonna
have
pet
paid
the.
10 platinum. I'm here all day.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
Ayla
exactly.
feeling so bad, she would pay for all the kids that she, they had to miss. That she would
Hey,
pay.
it's like a copper per, right? It's like nothing. Okay. Can I have Jess and Rav just roll me a d20 here? And I'm gonna roll a d20 as well.
3.
Okay, gotcha. Odo, you're going to be facing Zoria before Ruka here. So they call out, they announce. In the meanwhile, by the way, Zoria and Odo, you guys have had multiple other battles, right? Against some other people, you're brawling in the ring here. But eventually, we're coming to like the quarterfinals. Odo and Zoria, you guys are called. Both of you jump into the ring. You guys square up. As the announcer says, all right, we have some of our great saviors here, our own Zoria, against one of our newest warrior allies, Odo. Are you ready? Are you ready? Begin! As I need both of you to give me. Let's go one by one here. So first, athletics rolls for both of you guys. 17 is pretty good. 25 is a bit better, however. Odo, as you expected, Zoria is larger and sort of more physically perhaps powerful than you are. Here, in the moment, she's overwhelming you. As like a meteor swarm, a rain of fists comes down onto sort of your shoulders and armor as you protect yourself.
All part of my plan.
Excellent. Can I now have an acrobatics roll from both of you guys? 13, okay. 11, okay. And then, of course, as kind of expected, Zoria, Odo uses his speed and sort of agility here. And while your fists are, and attacks, your strikes are devastating, you find it very hard to actually land strikes on him. You clip him a few times, but Odo is a sort of a tactician when it comes to battle here. You realize what he's doing. He's sort of trying to exhaust you, but the problem is you've got no current counterplay. He's very fast. You try to grapple him and grab him, but he also manages to sort of avoid. But every few strikes that you do land are pretty devastating strikes. Once again, we have a little bit of the Viper versus the Mountain here situation, right? Finally, can I get a con save from both of you? This is going to come down to who is able to outlast who. Con saves. Ooh, 12. And a 19. Okay. That does mean that Zoria, you will be able to, while you chase and are having a hard time catching Odo, there is something to that impossible strength and endurance of Zoria is mixed with that sort of almost undead aspect to her inexhaustibility, that eventually, while you catch yourself, breathing heavily, start to become slowly exhausted, Zoria is not showing any such tiredness. As eventually, Odo, she grabs you by the back of the shoulder, and unless, Odo, you're going to try for any sort of rerolls or anything like that here, this will mean that Zoria is going to prevail.
No, I think I want to see Zoria and Ruka fight. I'm okay with this. Odo's okay with this.
Okay. Zoria, what does the WWE finishing move look like here, right? How do you get him? You guys have been fighting for a few minutes, right? Punches landing, he's punching you, you're punching him, you're landing these big heavy strikes, he's landing fast multiple strikes the moment he manages to get on your around your ribs or around your back or stuff like that. But once you're finally able to sort of corner him, and just as he's about to escape it, again, this dangerous situation, you manage to get him. Some sort of a tackle tackle or a grapple or like a big devastating punch? What ends the fight?
See. Really want to demean him. As fun
Mhm.
as just picking him up and sitting him outside the ring would be.
Mhm.
I think what it is like, is they're like going about it. She grabs him, like spins him around, like just kind of like brings him like off of his feet, pushes him down, like pins his arm behind his back, and it's just like, do you yield or do we keep going?
Oh, do you feel impossible pressure against your joints? Your elbow begins to twist as you realize you've been pinned. There's no way out.
Well, it's been a hot minute there, Zorian. It's good to have you back. Good to know you're still in fighting shape. I will submit.
We will have to do this when it is more on better footing for both of us.
The crowd erupts in cheer again, excited to see these two titans battle it out. You walk on over, you see Captain Ray say, quite a fearsome opponent. Even without your weapon, you're quite a duelist.
Thank you, Captain. Yeah, she's a very valiant fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen how these people battle, and she seems to be very experienced in it. I thought for a moment maybe I'll join these kinds of festivities, but then, no, I'm not doing that. For sure not. She just sort
we
of
can go do other
smiles.
stuff. That's cool. That's fine.
She looks on over and sees a few other games and sort of starts heading that way. Zoria, a few more rounds. Another round passes. Ruka absolutely demolishes the person she's fighting. And then finally, the finals. You hear the announcer, this is the fight you've all been waiting for. We have the spouses fighting here. Zoria and Ruka, we've been waiting to see this. Their proper reunion in the ring. And everyone sort of chuckles. Zoria, once again, for you, this is awkward as shit. Ruka jumps into the ring, looks at you, and says, my love, I know you have a hard time right now understanding, but perhaps maybe I can convey my feelings, and maybe refresh some of your own memory. The way we've trained when we were both younger. Now prepare yourself. I will not hold back.
Okay.
Excellent. Yeah, you just sort of like, okay, all right, just staring on. As everyone's sort of like, yeah, let's see it. Fighters, are you ready? Are you ready? Begin! As she rushes at you immediately. You know the drill. Give me an athletics roll first. We'll do one by one here for the finals. Athletics first. Very nice. She gets an 18. Not bad, but you're stronger. Next up, acrobatics. Ooh, okay. For her, 8. Not much faster than you, but still a little faster. Able to sort of get out of this pin that you got her into. And then finally, Constitution save. 23. 8 for her. This battle is ongoing. This is like 5 minutes of her like grappling, trying to pick you up, you getting out of it, picking her up, throwing her. She slams, her back slams against the wall. She slams into you again, brings you to the ground, goes to like double, like slams her fist together and tries to bring it into the middle of your chest. You grab her hands, grapple her, you roll her over, pick her up grab her by her feet, by her ankles, sort of spin her around, throw her. It's like a whole montage, right? This massive battle that goes on. By the end of it, both of you are sort of tired and tuckered out as she lands this brutal, this devastating punch to the side of your jaw that sort of discombobulates you for just a moment. And as she goes for this like jumping sort of knee kick into your chest, you get your composure, your battle focus kicks in, and how do you use her sort of momentum and exhaustion against her as she's clocked you to the side of the face, and now she's jumping to sort of knee you into the belly, and as she's flying through the air, knee forward in your direction, how do you like outmaneuver her and take the win?
Very simple. Gloria steps in, uh, and kind of like a little bit to the side, reaches out, wraps one arm like around her leg, reaches up with the other arm and like grabs her like by the side and just full on spins and throws her into the side of the ring. Just
Her body fully flung sideways. She loses balance, tries to sort of grab for you as she's leaving. Just gets like a bit off your shoulder, but it's not enough. She goes flying and sideways, boom, hits the railing. You watch in slow-mo as her mouth's like, breath punched out of her lungs as she falls to the ground, holding onto her side. She tries to get up. Her head sort of wavers back and forth. And she falls to the ground unconscious. As she does, Zoria, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Okay. In that moment, Zoria, you feel just a moment. There's like a wind that blows by, or at least you swear it does. And a little whisper that says, "You don't need her. You have me. Is in the way." And there is this moment where you feel like the right thing to do, out of love, would be to step on her neck, until she truly stops breathing. The moment you feel that sensation, it sort of shatters whatever like battle focus you had, and you have a moment of sort of genuine disturbance as you quickly begin to sort of look around you, but there's nothing and no one. You shake off this need to harm. The music begins to kick back in. The cheers, the conversations, and everything, as you see Ruka begin to sort of wipe a bit of blood from the edge of her sort of forehead as she sort of stands up. She gives you a smile. She says, "Still as strong and as beautiful as the day I lost you. I'm glad to see you've only become even more fearsome." And she sort of smiles at you, expecting you're gonna like walk up, maybe give her a hug or anything like something like that. What does Zoria do as she has that moment where she heard that little whisper?
Just kind of steps forward. I want to know more.
You want to know more?
That's the best I think I can do at the moment.
All right. Let's talk later tonight, huh? Maybe stories of our past will refresh something, yeah? I hope, huh? But no matter how long it takes, I will tell them. I will do what I can. We will fix it. And she steps away. Sort of both of you will jump out as the crowd is just erupting into cheers and everything this whole time, clapping and sounds of excitement here. Would you believe it, everyone? Just as she's returned to us, a champion. Zoria of Dolorev, our greatest warrior.
She like
As you're
runs
like,
like away.
yeah.
It's
Wait,
like,
where is she, everyone? Where is she? As you like disappear into the crowd.
No, I go find Ayla. Like it's like
Gotcha. There's a crowd of
Yeah,
bunch
yeah.
of like kids and Ayla who are petting this owlbear.
You want to pet the owlbear?
You can kind of see the owlbear's expression right there on the map. That's sort of what it is. He's just sort of like, man, just sitting there. kind of
Alondra
bored.
will step into the ring and say, "I will accept this great honor."
Oh my god.
They sort of look around like this, a bit unorthodox, but I'd be like, yes, fuck it, as a part of the festivities on behalf of a friend here. And they give you a giant sort of, it's like a big bouquet of these like big old lilies and roses and stuff. And they bring you this like veil that you sort of, not veil, but sorry, what am I thinking of? The thing that you put from like one shoulder to the opposite hip, the like cloth thing.
What, a sash?
What was it?
A sash?
Sash, yes. Sorry,
Oh,
my
gotcha,
English
yep,
escaped me there. A big old sash with the symbols of like these spirit animals, like the eagle and the bear and the elk and all these sort of like spirit animals that these people here.
Lorsoria!
Yeah, for Zoya, yeah. They're sort of all
Alejandro!
everyone's sort of erupting into cheers as Alondra, yeah, everyone's sort of partially as well clapping to you as well. Like, yeah, look at this person. They accepted it on the friend's behalf. How cool is that? I think Captain Ray is off in the corner talking to you there, Odo, kind of looking at Alondra doing this, says, she really has a knack for sort of bringing attention to herself, I've noticed.
Yeah,
That's a
she
good
does
thing,
that.
most things, but it's so strange that she's so natural at receiving attention. You know what I mean? Some people are meant
She's
to
an
be.
odd one, but she's fine.
Some people are just meant to be praised, I suppose. Oh well. As yeah, Alondra, you have your sash here and the flower and everything, and yeah, you go looking for Zoria to give her this, but Zoria's already like off in the side. As you guys sort of look in Ayla, while you were sort of around as well, you passed by one of these little games, and one person sort of asks you like, "Hey, would you like to play Truther's Dice?" A very fun game for those who believe that luck is on their side.
Okay.
How about it, lady?
Sure, I'll play.
All right, very well. This is how the game is played. Actually, I think. Let me see here. Instead of that one, the person invites you to Devil's Dice or Devil's Bones. As this little game, they explain to you how it's played. Basically, you can win all kinds of toys and prizes and such, but the way it's played is like this. This is the quick sort of description of it. You and any of your friends who might be nearby, any of you who want to play, can be around. This is all happening the same afternoon, right? So all of you can be together if you decide. You as players start with a pile of six-sided dice, or bones in this case. In the world here, in the fantasy of this, it's bones, but you guys are rolling dice. You guys all get to choose as many dice as you want to roll. The highest score wins. The trick, however, is while you can choose as many of these dice, which are d6s, you will be rolling. So you can choose 100 of them if you choose. However, getting a single one on the dice, on any of the dice, means you automatically lose. So the game is pick as many dice as you can without getting a 1 and get the highest score. So
Alondra will ask, how many dice do you have?
they sort of look at you, say, "We have about, let me see, just over 100."
Maybe not 100, but okay.
Well, that's the pile for that's the sort of communal pile. That's for everyone.
Right. Gotcha,
Why do you ask, miss?
No, I was just seeing how many hypothetical dice I could roll.
Oh, whoa, no one's taken that strategy before. You see a few more individuals approach. One person says, "I'll have 3 dice." One says, "I'll have 5." One person says, "I'll have 10 dice." And everyone's like, "Ooh, wow." As everyone's getting their number dice. Ayla and Alondra, they look to you guys. And everyone else, if Odo and Zoria, if you guys wish to compete as well, they ask you, how many dice would you like to get? Keep in mind, the more you get is great, but even a single one means you automatically lose. How many dice, friends?
I'll take 4.
4 dice for Ayla, okay.
I'll take 13.
13 dice for Alondra, okay. Odo,
Wow.
Zoria, are you guys competing?
If Olivius is interested, Odo will take 6 dice.
6 dice. Excellent. Captain Olios is gonna. Ray's gonna compete as well. She's gonna only take 2 dice. Play it safe. Zoria?
She's just watching.
She's just watching? Okay.
Yeah.
So, friends, those of you competing, go ahead in the chat and type /R, or you can do the advanced dice roller to make it simpler, but some of you chose too many dice to roll, I think. So, those of you who want to roll manually, you can do /R and then number of dice. So, for example, for Captain Oleus, I'm going to type 2d6, and she's going to roll that. You guys are going to type in however many dice you chose. So it was 13 dice for Alondra, 6, I believe, for Odo. Odo was 6? Well, shit. Alondra, you roll 13 dice, and you get a 1. Ooh, Ayla, you roll 4, but you get a 1.
Yeah.
Odo, what about you?
Holy shit!
Let's
Odo
go.
with a 30 fucking.
That's
Holy
a lot of. That's a lot too.
That is insane. Captain Oleos gets a 7, but doesn't matter because of Odo's incredible roll here. The individual who chose to do 10 dice gets a 1 and loses. And the other guy who chose 6 dice does pretty well. However, Odo, you are the absolute winner of this round. The crowd is like, some of them sort of bummed out and such. Some of them excited to see your victory here. Can you, Odo, let me see what you get here real fast. Festival. There we go. The prizes. Go ahead and roll me a d20 to see what kind of a reward you get for playing this game. Number 8. Okay. You get a minor magical item called a Chalk of Delay. Writing with this chalk will appear in about 1d4 hours, and it has 4 uses. So it's a chalk which is writing will appear later. There you go. You got yourself 4 of these Chalks of Delay.
Thank you.
There you go. You can mark that down. Yeah. They clap excitedly. They ask you, like, do you guys want to play again, or would you like to try another game nearby? Yeah.
I just wanted to be known I had the most points. Okay.
Miss, I'm sorry. That's not how the game exactly. Because you gotta.
But I had the most points.
Right, but that's not the.
Alondra,
goodness.
are you not like? Are you a sole loser?
No.
I think you are.
No.
Excellent. There's another game of like follow the card. You're trying to just sort of like keep your eye on the prize type of thing. There's a drinking contest. There's a pie eating contest. There's a 9 cups kind of game where you like, well, 9 cups. Those of you who might have played 8 cups before might know what that is. It was 4 cups. What's the one that we have in the real world? That one.
I mean, I'll play the game when you have to look at the card. She's pretty observant.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to, follow the card. You make your way over to the follow the card game, and this one is quite simple. Keep your eye on the right card. Guess where it is to win a reward. This one is a sort of ramping level of rewards, with some apparently fancy magical potions being placed up on the top shelf. All right, round 1. Ayla, let's start with you here. Round 1 is only 3 cups. Go ahead and give me a perception roll. I believe. Do you put on your like inspector goggles?
Yeah, she'll put her in goggles.
Excellent. They look at you a little weird, like that's okay. 25 is a super overkill.
My reading glasses.
Yeah, the first DC was 8. You super overkill it. However, there's no reward for the first difficulty here for the first round. Second round, go ahead, make me a second perception roll with advantage again. You succeed as well. At this point, you've won 2 gold pieces. Third round, that is now 5 cups, and your DC is 16. Give me another roll. You kill it again. Now you will be earning 4 gold pieces if you give up at this point, or if you can't win anymore. Next up, there is 7 cups, and your DC is 20. As the number of cups is increasing, as number of cards, is increasing as they're switching it around. 27 is very good. Final challenge here, a DC 25. 9 cards are being quickly switched around. DC 25.
She's sweating a bit.
Okay, let's see it.
Yep.
Ooh, and at the finish line. You do have your inspiration, should you choose
Yeah,
to use
I'll
it.
use it. Hold on.
All right. One more.
No, same one.
No, okay.
okay.
Unfortunately, that is as far as you're able to go. You win for 4 successful rounds here. A singular potion of healing. A normal potion of healing.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Very keen eye, miss. Very nicely done. Anyone else willing to test their wits, their precision of sight, their sense of quickness and agility? They're sort of looking around the crowd. As you see some other people sort of step on up. If none of you are interested here.
I don't give it a shot.
Okay, Odo as well. Odo, same thing here. You know how it goes. Multiple rounds. First one, DC 8, perception roll. Go ahead. That is good enough. That is good enough on this one. We go to the second round. Now we're looking at a DC 12. Odo, not so much. You get 1 round successful. However, there's no reward for the first round only. They sort of smile, says, good try, friend, but it is right here, and they flip like a different card. As they sort of, people clap for you and such, as another person steps on up. Okay. Next up, Odo, as you're around, you see Captain Ray looking at this game over here that says The Suitor's Claim. And she says, this one seems quite fun. It's seemingly meant for couples and such, but anyone can try. It's about deception. She sort of gestures to the game, and the rules of the game seem pretty simple. 2 individuals sit in chairs opposite to each other, so they're back to back. Both individuals are supposed to test, the game sort of little description there on the board says, test your deceptive and charming ways against a friend or a secret paramour. Bluff your way through a public date and dazzle them with what you have traveled far and wide to bring them. The game is basically 2 individuals sitting back to back and describing what they see. You use your deception, intimidation, or performance, or persuasion. And after your description, the gathered audience decides which one is most outrageous. Basically, you're describing something you saw on your journeys or travels to the crowd, and you're trying to sell the story to the crowd. What do you say?
All right. I mean, internally, Odo's thinking that's a trap, but let's do this.
Excellent. Captain Olio sort of looks on over and takes a seat as well here as the 2 of you begin to sort of speak to the crowd here. These are going to be a set of 3 rounds of charisma-based checks. Captain Olios, for her sort of part here, tells a tale of once when she was younger and training, a terrible beast, a burrowing land shark, a bullet, a armored sort of burrowing creature, dug her way from dug its way from the Underdark and attacked her and her platoon, she was forced to distract it and bring it away, eventually shaking it and saving all her comrades. And for her story, she gets an 18. People are very impressed by the story of this young officer in the army distracting such a powerful monster all by herself. What is your story? If you want to, you can give it a roll first to see how good of a story it is, and then go into it, or you can describe it
No,
first
that's
and then.
Odo's not very apparently not very charismatic, but he's gonna be truthful. Use persuasion, it looks like, or performance, either way, and tell the story of being offered something by a god and refusing it.
Ooh, okay, that's a tall tale. That's what we're looking for here. Give me that persuasion or performance.
It doesn't matter which one, so let's go with performance. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit! There's a moment, as you say, like, and I refused it. There are gasps and stunned silence in the crowd as they begin to murmur amongst themselves, having seen you before in the ring, make it all the way to the semifinals. People are stunned to hear that you refused a god. What kind of audacity, or is it bravery, does it take to do such a thing? And by the cheers and the applause of the crowd, you win that round with a natural 20 here. Incredible. The next story, however, this is a best 2 out of 3, right? Best 2 out of 3. You absolutely take the win on the first one. Next story that Captain Ray says is one time while traveling the wastes of Jorhas, she encountered, while traveling with her warriors, a terrible chimera. The Chimera King that all across the wastes everybody knows goes by the name of Titan, a horrible beast that roars with magic, that breathes flame and tears armor apart with its lion-like claws. She prepared an ambush for such beast one time. A set of ballistae, prepared, organized, all fired at the beast all at the same time, brought it down to the ground. There, her and her soldiers battled against it, injuring it grievously. However, the beast escaped still. However, even to this day, if you ever encounter it and you pay close attention, you will see a dark scar just underneath its dragon-like head, where she struck it nearly lethally before the thing escaped. She is rolling and gets, oh shit, a 22. Odo, this means that you need a natural 20 to win here. Otherwise, no matter what, you are going to lose. The story is captivating and incredible, where even you yourself are starting to get sort of like super focused on it.
Well, here's a question. When we were dealing with the Titan, did we happen to notice a scar like that?
You can give me like a retroactive perception roll. 18. You realize, as is the point of this competition, what she rolled was a deception check. This is a made-up story, but it doesn't matter. The goal is captivate the crowd. So no, there is no such thing that happened, right? She didn't wound a Titan, but the story sure sounds good.
Odo, because his charisma sucks, he's gonna build off of Captain Ray's story and say, later on, our party and I did encounter the Titan, and the scar, while we fought it, it seemed to remember who gave it to it, and it must fear Captain Elios.
Interesting. Now, you're not necessarily here trying to make any boastful story of your own, which would mean you would lose, right? The point of the game is like you make up a story or you tell a great story of your adventure.
I could say that mentioning Captain Ray's name during fighting
Uh-huh.
Titan made it cower in fear for at least a split second to allow us to do what we needed to do.
Interesting. Okay. Give me a deception roll as well. Oh no, so close! It is a very convincing story as people are now captivated like, but what did you do? What did you have to do against it? How did that go? However, it's a lot of questions, but not as much of applause. As people sort of clap along, but are more captivated by her version of that tale. She gives you a knowing smile and a nod as we come to the final round here. For her last story, Captain Ray speaks of a duel she had when she was a young girl about to join the military academy in Rosona. One day, the queen herself, the bright queen Laylis Kryn, came to the academy grounds with her wife, the Dusk Captain. Two of them were attacked by assailants that wore shadowy masks. They brought with them a dragon made of shadows. This thing fought, and she watched as the bright queen summoned the might of the Luxon, the ever-cleansing light that banished away this dragon, while her wife, the Dusk Captain, was able to dispatch of these shadowy assailants. A battle that spanned all of the upper tier of the city that raged through the streets. This vast battle gets her a roll of a natural one. People here, while the story sounds very impressive, a little bit of like pandering that she does towards like the Bright Queen and all that doesn't quite catch these people by interest. Instead, sort of makes them a little like annoyed and uninterested in the tales of the Luxon and the Bright Queen and all of this stuff they've been hearing for way too long, that they've been choked by for way too long. Yeah.
Yeah, reach
So
for the
people
stars
are.
a little too far there, dear.
Yeah, exactly. Odo, you have a chance here to take it. What is your tale?
Odo will tell a tale, and it's deception of his village. I can't remember the name at the moment. And the
Charis.
Charis, thank you. How Charis was entirely captured by the Dretch and taken to a cavern den, and they were imprisoned. And Odo alone rescued them, fighting his way through them.
Hordes of demons slain by Odo, the young warrior here. Absolutely, go ahead and give me a deception roll. I mean, it's going to be hard for you to... Okay, incredible. They hear something much more familiar. Waste of Jorhas, Dretch, the horrible sort of pig demons, these suits of skin that drag themselves and corrupt everything they touch, and you slaughtered and slain all in your path to free your people. This is something they can commiserate with here as they cheer in excitement and pronounce the winner to be Odo. Captain Ray stands up, sort of sighs to herself, says, "You were right. I think I reached a little too high there. Well, such is the fate of those who reach for the bright shining light of the Lux." And everyone's like, "Boo, knock it off, we don't care," right? She's like, "All right, fine," and sort of walks off to the side, accepting her defeat.
Anybody want to play with me?
I mean, if you like, I can, but I'm not really good at telling stories.
You'll be fine. You're interesting. You know, the crowd wants. You're beautiful. You know, they'll at least look at you.
Don't know if I should take offense to that, Alondra. I mean, she'll sit with her.
I think Elijah's giving the energy of like, I'm so excited to fucking demolish someone in this game.
I mean, she'll sit there. I mean, she knows she's not gonna win. She's not a good storyteller.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of, you like entertain your friend, right? As you sort of sit with
Your
them.
charisma might be better than mine, FYI.
That's actually
I have
true.
stone.
Well, I think you're similar. I think you're both very similar. As you both sit down, the crowd sort of is excited as they look to both of you, and the sort of person who's running this says, "How about Alondra? How about you go first?"
Of course, it'd be my pleasure.
Mhm.
Yes, so I will go into a tale about the deep, dark, and mysterious brooding Bandersnatch in the Feywild, and how it would
Ooh.
go and sneak around and seduce people and steal things, and it was trying to be after me, but I tricked it or something like that. So,
Okay.
and I
Is
will
this
be
a
a
true
whole.
story or is this a
This
deceptive
is
story?
this is a performance.
Aha, okay. We have a tale here. Very well. Yes, go ahead. And just as I mentioned here, all of you are totally allowed to make any kind of checks. I only mentioned it was deception for Odo there because Rav mentioned like they're all the same. It doesn't matter what he rolls, it's all the same. But for you guys who might be proficient in different skills, yeah, you get to choose what skill you wish to use.
Yeah.
However,
Alondra's a
using the
performer,
same skill
so
multiple times makes it a little less likely to impress people. Right, so keeping it versatile keeps it exciting. Okay, but yeah, Alondra, go ahead and give me that performance roll.
14.
14 is pretty good. Ayla, people now look to you for what tale you have, as everyone's sort of excited to hear, like, and what is the end of that story, Alondra? How does it end? How did it get it? Did you win? What happened after, right? As Alondra sort of ends it on a cliffhanger, right? They look to you, Ayla, now. What is your tale?
I think you will see like Ayla get really flustered, and she'll get overly anxious of all the people staring at her, and she'll kind of like cover her face and try to like, oh my god, why did I do this? And then she's gonna like have a
50 people looking
calm,
at you.
and you're gonna see like a different type of like expression on her face, and she's gonna look confident, and her voice is gonna sound like Ayla, but it's gonna be a little bit more like more secure in her and the way she speaks.
Yeah.
There was a wonderful ball that I went to, and at the ball, these people attempted to attack us. They were coming from all different places, flying in the air, casting magic. And during the ball, I stood there and I mustered all my magic that I could bring, and all the other mages surrounded me. And I flew in the air and I demolished all of them.
Little whispers of like unleashing her sorceress powers. What kind of magic miracle was that? Like people are sort of wondering, like, what's your deal? What are you about? Ayla, go ahead and give me whatever you think is the appropriate charisma-based roll here. Trying to beat a 14 here. Oh no!
I already used my inspiration too.
Absolutely. I think, Ayla, you deliver your story as confidently as you can here. However, as they sort of listening to you, you see them sort of like, think to you, like looking, trying to figure out like why you were able to do that and such. However, they're a little more captivated here by Alondra's story of this Banderhob creature that was chasing her around that she managed to trick.
And
Good
speaking
try.
of the
Good
Bender
try.
Hob,
Yeah, we do. We do go
good.
back to Alondra here again. What is your
It
second
was
story?
chasing me and stalking me, and that was until I went to my friend Teddy. And Teddy and I, we got the Bender Hob so drunk that it couldn't move and forgot all about it. So just like go on and on about it.
Yeah. Okay, at this point you
Some
can
Feywild
try.
shenanigans.
Yeah, you can at this point use, again, performance with a disadvantage, or you can try to use another skill of yours.
Oh gosh. Okay. Now they're all the same.
Aha. Could be
Let me
deception
just
at this point, or
let me make sure.
persuasion, maybe.
I think they're all the
Could be
same.
intimidation if you make it like scary story that you almost caught by this thing, right?
Sure, why not? That sounds fun.
Turn it a little spooky horror tale.
13.
Oh my god. There's a few jump scares, right? That you like, lunge out to the crowd. And they're like, like jump back a little bit. You hear someone like, I did not see that coming. Another person says like, Feywild Teddy? As we go to the next person as the story continues. Incredible. Ayla, your turn.
I then woke up from my dream. This is now she's like she's like more like happy. She's like muttering to herself, no. I woke up from my dream and I was in the woods. And I it was a man there in the woods, and he was not very nice. He was yelling at me, and then I ran away, and then a bear ate him.
Oh goodness, oh god. People are still talking amongst themselves.
The problem is that really did happen, but I can't use persuasion. You know what? I would do it with disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, sure. It doesn't need to be persuasion. It could be performance as well. Like you're trying to make it be like this fantastical story as well, or intimidation as well. To be like it's a scary story, horrible thing that happened to this guy.
She's not very intimidating.
Ooh, performance of 20 though.
Dang.
They start listening, and so you hear someone like, "My God, there's so many bear-based attacks in our surroundings. I can't imagine what he went through." And they start taking a more like realistic approach to your story, right? Focusing on the wrong thing here, as you get them to focus on your story here, as the applause this time is in Ayla's favor here. It's 1-1 once more. One final tale to be told. Alondra, your turn. How does this story of this Banderhob end, or do you make another story here?
I think I ended that story, and then it's going on to something else. So, what do I want to...
You don't necessarily have to tell a story, you as a player. You can just be like, she tells a story, right? And you could just roll if you don't want to tell a story.
She's gonna pull it out. She's gonna start singing. She's gonna start singing and doing a little dance. And, we've a wonderful story. She's gonna pander to the crowd. You see, she's playing dirty now that Ayla's got the crowd. So
maybe Alondra is a jealous type. Yes. All right.
She's going to weave a tale through her lyrical song about the return of Zoria and the defeat of Araki Flamehand at the hands of the Dolarav and the glory of yada yada.
Hell yes. I mean, you're definitely you're definitely sort of playing into this here. I will say, what skill are you intending to use here?
I mean, I would like to use performance again, but
yeah, I'll say with this, and if you activate your like blade song, right, especially singing about their hero here, Zoria, and the battle, how this guy was defeated, the very thing we're celebrating today. I will give you advantage. However, for a reason unknown to you, you will have a -2 to your roll. Maybe we'll find out soon enough why.
Okay, here we go.
19 minus the 2, that's a 17 total. As Alondra, you can't help but notice give me a perception roll real fast as well.
Okay, well, I'm terrible at perception. Perception. Nope.
Okay, you're feeling yourself. You're doing the thing. Yeah. Every once in a while, as you're doing this, you'll see some people in the crowd like, jump a little scared, even though you weren't telling like a scary part of the story or anything. Yeah. More so like scared of you for just like a brief few moments before they're like, I go back to the song and the clapping and everything, which catches you a little off guard. Like, that's a little weird, but notice.
Alondra is just like, it's just because I'm beautiful, like,
Right. So, people are intimidated of beautiful people. It's just what it is. All right, excellent. Ayla, partial success. It is your turn now, however. Alondra, She's playing dirty. Well, I don't know if that's how Ayla would see it, but she's she's saying exactly what the crowd wants to hear, and the crowd is feeling it. How are you going to counter that as the song ends?
She's going to like try to really like kind of like she's going to see that she's playing dirty.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna try to cast Twilight Sanctuary to make that purple circle all around.
Ooh, okay. Shroud of Twilight spreads out from you, a protective sort of zone of magic.
And she's gonna tell the story of finding amazing moon goddess in the woods while she's running from her life from the bear. And she wants to she wants to inspire them with like hope and like happiness, but then she also wants to give them all temp HP to kind of make them feel good.
Okay. Yes, make a little sanctuary of sorts. That's very clever as well. That's very clever as well here. Same thing for you as well as Landra here. Go ahead and give me a roll with advantage. You got to beat a 17. Oh, no, religion. You rolled religion. Hold on.
Because you said I could roll whatever I wanted. I figured since it was talking about the moon.
No. It has to be a charisma based roll for this competition. Which means that is a 15 plus your guidance of 1. I don't think you have any bonus to charisma, or do you? You have a plus 1, right?
I only have
15
1.
plus 15 plus 2 total. That's a 17. You guys are even. You guys are matched.
Cast guidance? Because I can just be casting guidance on myself.
Can you?
It would have been allowed. It would have been okay. Yeah, but in either case, I think this makes for a cooler ending here because you guys are perfectly matched. There is no winner. They're both enthralled by your music, and I think Alondra, you're like continuing to play your music as Ayla's like telling this tale, and accidentally, you guys make this awesome fucking song of hope and saving these people, and also this goddess of moonlight that has saved. And you do a Disney thing where both of you start singing, right? Both of you start like telling a tale, and together weave a song that is a story, right? As the crowd cheers for both of you guys at the end there. Incredible. The crowd erupts into cheers. They're excited to have heard this, as both of you guys are pronounced winners. There is no better amongst the two of you. You are equally awesome to them. As you guys step off of this as realize, like, damn, we should make a band. This was awesome. We did a pretty great tale here.
Well, it was an honor to share the stage with you, Ayla.
It was fun.
Hell yes. Is there any other games you guys would like to try out before the evening rolls around? As you see, people are slowly starting to, later in the evening, removing this middle ring area and removing the jousting space, and there's like a little band that's going to perform there, and the little ring, the fighting, brawling ring, is going to be used for like these big crock pots of these like nectars and foods that are being made. Is there any other games you guys want to try out?
I think Zoria's gamed out.
You want to just listen to music?
I mean, I'd at least want to try to whack a worm.
Whack a worm, yeah, absolutely. We have a little montage of you like smacking the shit out of these. These.
I can't believe I didn't win. Oh,
this is a speed-based. Just taking your frustration out on these fucking like little like, rubber worms. They're made to be little like purple worms, right? They stick their heads out and you whack them. This is a dexterity-based check for this last one. Let's do a little dex checks here. It's upping in difficulty here. Let's start at level 1. Alondra, give me a dex check. Just a straight up dex check here, or a sleight of hand roll, your choice.
it's the same. So
Go ahead.
here,
Choose
so
yours.
I don't know.
DC 8
well,
for the first one.
20.
Easily you succeed. Second round, DC 10.
14.
Success. Third round, DC 12.
18.
Success. Fourth round, DC 16.
Oh,
It stops right about there. That is 3 rounds of success. For your reward, go ahead and roll me a d20.
even though they've like stopped popping up, she's continuing to whack the
Boom,
board.
boom, boom, boom. Just smacking the shit out of it. Excellent, excellent. Let me see. What did you roll? A 5. You got yourself a fool's pen. No matter how good the writer is in their penmanship, anything written will be illegible, basically like unreadable.
That's
So
amazing.
this is a troll pen. You got a troll pen. There
That's
you
amazing.
go. If you want to just piss someone else off, there you go. That's how you do it. Okay, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Anyone else want to try any other of the games, or are we done gaming for the night?
No, I'm good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I'm drinking. It
Having
doesn't do
drinks, yeah.
anything, but I'm drinking.
Yeah. Excellent. As the evening slowly goes, eventually the music begins to dive down as a little band comes out, and nighttime rolls around. You see this little area up here now that they set up for the band, and then you see all of this sort of food space they've prepared. The soups are, some of them, interesting, some of them questionable. There's all kinds of stuff being prepared and made and such. Little, what do you call these, like apple thing when you stick your head in the water to grab an apple?
Bob and Apple?
Bobbing for apples. Yeah.
Yes, we have some of those as you see people sort of playing around with them and having fun. As you guys are sort of going about, you take a seat. Zoria, you see Ruka approaches you. She takes a seat next to you. Everyone's sort of like sitting on the ground, like sort of legs crossed and such. And she sort of sits next to you and says, if it's all right, I'd like to speak.
Yeah. No, feel free to say what you would.
She sort of sighs, looks back at you and says, when you and I first met, we were both very young. The Sky Spear decided that we would marry. You were appointed to me as I was to you. Neither of us liked that. It took some time before we started getting along. But I think somewhere along the road of both of us being strong-headed and often frustrated with each other, we found passion for each other. I guess I can speak on my behalf. I don't know if you would know what you felt then, but I began to love you. I admired your strength, your sense of your sense of taking life by its reins and commanding it, of shaping which way the river goes rather than letting it flow, of your confidence. I always tried to be worthy of you. And you see she clutches a small, what looks like a little, like a necklace that she has. We gave these to one another very early on in our marriage. And she looks to you to see if you still have yours.
She does have the necklace with the purple, like, stone on it and the 2 beads.
Yeah. You see a similar necklace that she wears, and I think, Zoria, that sort of shakes you a bit and gives some validity to everything you've been told so far. She sort of smiles and nods and says, "You made them for both of us. You were always very skilled when it came to these precious things. You you weren't too happy when the Sky Spear decided I would be her hand, as it meant I would be away from you for a lot of the time. You were a warrior here, someone who fights our battles, and I was to be a Sky Speaker, a shaman that communes with the spirits. I just regret now that we never found more time to spend together. I always considered myself lucky, being wed to such a powerful woman. It broke me when you disappeared, when I thought you died. I didn't know what to do. I was alone, feeling I wouldn't want my worst enemy to have. It's horrifying. Years passed. I thought I would be a widow for the rest of my life. But then I met these friends of yours, and when they mentioned you, a strength began to burn within me. A strength I thought I lost. A strength that you always gave me. And I knew I would find you, no matter what. And now you're here, yet you have no idea what I'm talking about. But that doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is that you're alive. And you're strong. Stronger still, even. Does any of this sound even vaguely familiar?
I can't say that any of it really rings true for me. There's a haze when I try to think back past a certain point. Like a veil I can't pierce. But this, and she like pulls on her necklace. For as long as I can remember, which is not that far back, it has felt important, and I never knew why. If what you say is true, that would make sense.
Sort of looks at the necklace you have, looks at hers, smiles, says, I'm very happy you're alive. Even though if it might take some time, however much time you need, even if it's a lifetime, I can rest easier now knowing that you still draw breath, huh? She
You
sort of...
should
Mhm.
probably know that I did die.
What?
My life ended.
But then how?
I was saved in a manner of speaking by the same thing that helped Rocky do what he did.
Her face hardens, sort of squints. What are you saying?
I'm not normal. I'm not.
Zoria, you were never normal. That was the best part of you. You were the exception.
I'm not just a person anymore. I guess whatever happened, whatever she did to me, I have some sort of gift from her, and a very complicated relationship with her.
She sort of tilts her head a bit. Relationship, huh? Her, I don't want to pry too much. I can see that it's not easy for you to speak on this.
I mean, the speaking is easy. How to explain it is more difficult. I am bound to an entity called Vesh. When I died, she gave me the life that I have. I don't know if in that time I lost something or not. I am starting to think that I did lose a lot. But it's hard to place faces, names to things that I don't have a recollection of. That's me trying to say I don't think you're lying.
I see.
It's,
But you can't remember my love for you.
I can see it. But I don't have anything to weigh it against.
I see. She looks back to you, says, "That's all right. If I have to earn it again, I happily will, no matter how long it takes. But one thing at a time. You've been through so much. You deserve rest and peace, and you deserve space. That I can give you. But I must ask, what do you intend to do now that you are here, free, and yet still with your new friends? They've talked to me, and they've talked to the Sky Spear. their dark elven friend, the captain you brought with you. She intends to leave with a great army to attack our foes to the east, the spider worshippers. Are you intending to go with them?
I am. I know that this place is apparently my home. At least that's how it feels, how everybody is. But it doesn't feel that way to me right now. And so I can only go where I know that I am needed at the moment. And I know they need my help. I'm going to help them. And if what they say is true, I will probably find answers to all of this. Maybe I can get back some of what I lost.
She sort of, kind of says a little bit, but nods. I understand. If this will ease your spirit, then I will not stand in your path. I hope one day you're able to remember, I hope we can share these stories again together. She goes to, stand up.
I should just stand up, Zoria's hand moves, she's just sitting there, holding this tankard. If she rises up, she's halted, is the chain that kind of manifests with Zoria's abilities and everything. It appears and reaches up and just grabs her wrist and tugs her back down.
She looks a little surprised at first and then sits. She sort of looks to you.
Look, I don't have much to go off of. I wondered for a while where this necklace came from, why it meant a lot. And I've had some time to sit and think about what Ayla and Alondra and Odo have told me. I think I am in a bad position. I think maybe what helped me did this to me. And as Ayla has said, if everybody says it is true, then it must be true. So, you would be willing to tell me about our life together, and I will listen.
She nods. Very well. Let me get another round of drinks. She goes to stand up.
Yeah, she'll sit and wait.
Jen? You there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sent you a little message. I don't know if you saw it.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. She
As
she would say
Ruka go-
yeah,
go
she
ahead.
would say something.
Uh-huh.
She will make note, let them know. She would say really loud about them.
Okay, so this is what happens, and this is how it happens. Ayla jumps up all of a sudden, looking. We see Ayla like looking around at this place, smiling, and then her
She's like
eyes sort of
she's
cross
talking to
over.
the owlbear. She's talking
Yeah,
to
you're
the
talking
owlbear.
to the owlbear, and Ayla looks over. Her eyes cross across some of the hillside to the east of here, and she pauses and fixates her sort of attention to it. Ayla goes to jump up. Everything goes to slow-mo here. Ayla goes to jump up and yell something. Ruka goes to stand up. Zoria, you hear and then something splashes you across the arm. You look up, and you see 4 arrows deep within Ruka's chest. Her eyes in shock as few more arrows have hit a bunch of these, common folk around here who have fallen onto the ground, vomiting poison out of their mouths as we see Ruka, this green liquid begins to build up and foam begins to build up at the corner of her mouth as Ruka hits the ground, dead or unconscious. As this happens, everyone begins to scream and freak out as bursting out of the woods, hidden almost perfectly by the night, and only person that was able to notice them here is Ayla, is a group of dark elven assassins. Leaping onto the building over here, you see these archer ladies firing arrows down, and these chitinous armor-wielding drow warriors with the symbols of a red spider on their chest. As the crowd explodes into panic and screams and mayhem. Zoria, you watch as this person who you just shared a moment with falls to the ground, paralyzed with poison, looking to you, her eyes locked with yours, as her eyes begin to slowly roll back in her head. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
I need you all, except for Ayla, to roll initiative with disadvantage, because you are surprised.
Doesn't matter. It's a natural one.
Natural one. Well, actually, Ayla, you yelling out would be enough to warn the party.
Yeah. Seeing that Zoria's lady just got attacked, I will give her Vigilant Bless. So she rolls with advantage on initiative.
You gotta do that before combat.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Not something you do at the start of combat. That's something you do at the start of the day, and that person has it. So realistically, it would be on
okay.
one of you guys. I'll let you decide who.
Let's see. So I have Feral Instinct.
Feral Instinct means advantage in initiative, and you can totally rage to ignore the... initiative surprise round is now changed, so it's just disadvantage or advantage on initiatives here. But I believe you also have another ability, right?
For level 7?
Yes.
Yes, I also have Instinctive Pounce.
Instinctive Pounce, which means when you enter a rage, which you can totally do in a surprise round, which I will still say here, you are totally to not be surprised. You can just rage and not have disadvantage on the initiative.
Yeah.
And that also means you automatically get to move half your movement.
I'm gonna give it to myself so I can get to Ruka. I want to give
Gotcha. Go ahead. And it's not just her, by the way. She's the person we like, the NPC we like. There's 12 people in the crowd. They're just dead. They took an arrow to the side of the neck or head, and they just died from these attacks, right? Oh, nice.
Okay.
Not the knee. This is just straight up through the head.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, because I want to get to her.
Okay. We got Captain Olios with a 9 initiative there. There we go. Ruka is very much so surprised. She has to roll with a disadvantage. She gets a 7. No? Okay. She's on the verge of death. A bunch of these, Dolarav warriors are caught off guard, and there's a bunch of other drow, just sort of low-tier warriors and soldiers who are attacking the crowd, and these Dolarav are fighting them. Everything is mayhem. Everyone's fighting all of a sudden. You guys clock these individuals, these 5 on this side, as the super dangerous ones that you have to deal with before the crowd succumbs to even more victims and losses, right? All right, Zoria, instinct and pounce. Where are you moving? Half movement.
Half movement. She is.
You see two
5.
individuals standing on this building 20 feet up, raining down arrows, and then 3 of these, like, plate armor wearing warriors with, like, fucking scimitars and short swords coming in.
She is going towards the ones that shot the arrows. Like she's grabs the axe up off of her back, lets out this like roar, and like just leaps forward.
Awesome. Fuck yes. Okay, there we go. That is the initiative roll here. Ayla, you were the only one who was fully not sort of surprised here. You can move, take your full movement before your turn actually begins here. Would you like to?
Yes, because I want to get to Ruka. I mean, his is 30 feet. That's all I can go.
That's about 30, yes. Which means combat, this ambush, now begins. Ayla. The nighttime sanctuary of this festivity is fully shattered as screams of panicked people break into this mayhem. Arrows rain from above, and these warriors, men and women, marked with the symbol of a red spider, malice radiating from their grimacing faces as they cut down defenseless people. Men and women sliced and diced as these people continue to advance, killing indiscriminately. Ruka is on the floor, paralyzed from poison foam out of her mouth right now. Your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm going to give her. I'm gonna do lesser restoration that removes poison.
She is instantly feeling better. You see as she coughs up and vomits some of the remaining poison, but is able to act. She sort of looks around and is like, what is going on?
There's really bad men here, and she's gonna hand her the superior healing potion because she can't heal her because I gave her a heal. So she's gonna give her the superior healing potion. She doesn't want this woman dying.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's here like staring over here, watching them be all cute, and she's like, "Nope, this woman cannot die. Not right."
Okay, she's no longer paralyzed, but she's still in a very critical HP. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna give her the superior healing potion. She goes, you have to take this, okay?"
Okay. Who did this? As she's standing up, like getting more pissed now, ready to fight.
She's gonna point to the arrow people over here, because I don't know if she can see. She's gonna point.
Yeah, she sort of looks in that direction and sees her sort of gritting her teeth, ready to fight, but she's fucked up right now. Okay, there we go. That's your action to spell, free action to give her a potion. Anything as a bonus?
No, she wants to just scream for Red, because she's gonna need him to get to these people.
You hear a screech nearby. Roll me a d4. He was also caught off guard. In a d4 number of rounds, he will arrive onto the battlefield. 3 rounds. 3 rounds until Red shows up. I'm going to put a red dot timer on you for 3 rounds, and that's how we'll keep track.
And, that's it. She doesn't have anything else she can do. I don't think she can do anything. I don't have any bonus action.
Bonus, yeah, that's about it, I think.
Yep.
Okay, Odo. Oh, sorry, Jesus. I didn't actually roll for your enemies here. I did, but I put it in secret. Let me roll. These are these snipers, and these are the elite warriors. Ooh, not 1 for these guys. Ouch. Okay. Put that down like that. Oh, sorry. 1 second. See if it fixes. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. That's Ayla's turn. Odo, you're up next.
What's going on? And can he tell where the attackers are?
Yeah, absolutely. You look around. It takes you a moment to adjust your vision. You've had a few drinks here as all of a sudden, raining arrows from everywhere. As you glance off to the side, you see 2 archers up on a building and a bunch of these armed, like, shield and short sword wielding warriors.
Okay.
Kind of far, though.
I was pissed because they just fired arrows indiscriminately into the crowd, right? So,
yeah, pretty much. You see a bunch of, like, young men and women just on the ground, poison coming, like, filling their veins, turning green.
I'm not sure what Odo's is going to do, but that doesn't matter. She can do her own thing as far as Odo's concerned. Odo's going to move and dash.
Move and dash, okay, get in their faces.
Should be able to end up Oh, that's from that square. Okay. And then from here, and it's the next day, correct?
Compared to what?
When we fought Iraqi.
Oh yeah, it's been like 3 days. You guys
Oh,
traveled
okay.
over
So we
here.
got a long rest and all that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. You got a long rest, all of you.
He has his whip out. He's not happy,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to action surge because he had to use his action to dash,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to attack this one first.
You hear the whip hissing in your ear. Cut them down. Hell yes, whip away.
Try come at the people who aren't afraid of you.
Uh-huh. Lash of Shadows. Yes. Last time it has awakened, becoming a +2 and giving you more abilities to do. 16 against these guys, unfortunately, with a shield. Not the spell, but just like holding a shield in their hand. That's going to be enough to avoid that attack.
He'll use his inspiration.
Inspiration to reroll, okay. By the way, did you upgrade the weapon to be a +2? Because it's a +2 now.
I think you did. I can't see the name of it.
Let me see. It still says DC
No, it's
13,
+1.
and it shouldn't be. It's a DC 15 now on
Yeah,
the ability
It
as
says
well.
+1 on it.
Let me fix that real fast.
Yes, please.
Attack damage +2, DC becomes +2. You have a new poison ability now called Ghoul's Blood. Whenever someone fails against the poison, they become paralyzed for 1 minute,
Right.
which is fucking devastating.
Mhm.
Let me put that there, and the DC is now 15 on it. Awesome. Even with a +1 on that, that's a 17. 17's still gonna miss that, and the second one is a 12, which will miss.
Okay, and then my second attack, correct?
Right, because the first one was inspiration reroll, so yes, you have one more.
Okay, he'll try again.
Go ahead.
There we go.
26 is overkill. Abso-fucking-lutely connects. That is 13 points of damage to this one. And would you like to use one of the poison effects?
The ghoul. Try and paralyze him.
The paralyze right away? Hell yes. Here is the con save, DC 15. Oh, 15
No.
exactly.
That was a shot.
Okay. I was going to say, Ayla, you are just within range if you want to try for a silvery barbs here. Otherwise, yeah, he's going to survive the paralysis. I think Jen might have stepped away. All right. Odo, that is going to be you. Good try. That is 13 points of damage to that guy.
Cowards.
Awesome. Yes, exactly. The snipers up above here, these Drow Dark snipers, are going to aim down and fire onto the crowd. As they take these shots, each of them are going to take a bonus action. Let's see. They're gonna pick a creature each to absolutely fucking destroy. Zoria, one of them is going to aim at you. The other one is going to aim at Ayla here. They're both going to use their special ability called Steady Aim. Their steady aim is a little different. They basically focus in on one target, and each time this round they hit them, that target will take extra damage. First damage is going to be a 15, but if they hit you with their second attack as well, that's going to be another 3d6. Here come the fucking attacks here. Zoria, first one against you. Here is a longbow attack. 20. Zoria, that's 5 plus the 15 additional. So that's 20 points of damage immediately to you, Zoria. However, because you're raging already, that's only 10 points of damage. Zoria, I also need you to make a DC 14 con save or you become poisoned. If you fail by 5 or more, you're instantly knocked unconscious by these guys. You do have advantage, however, because
Okay.
of your race.
Yes. 22.
22 is more than enough. You are not poisoned by them. You take the 20 points of damage. That's it. That's the first attack, however. Here's the second longbow attack. These are devastating, brutal enemies. That's a 10. That's not even going to be close. Okay, that's them. Second one, Ayla. Jen, you back?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you get shot twice. If they hit, it's gonna fucking hurt really, really badly. Here is a longbow attack against Ayla. 15. 15 is not going to hit you. And then a follow-up. 9. 9 is not gonna hit either. Your fantastic armor and shield protects you. That is them. They're gonna stay up in their high ground. They have no reason to move. Zoria, we now go to you.
Alright, so Zori takes 2 steps forward,
Mm-hmm.
and then from here she is going to ghost water dive.
Oh? Do describe to our friends what that is.
So already Zori's got this like weird like thing going on with her rage where like she looks drowned in the water and everything sort of like floating around her. As she steps forward, she just sort of like, you see her body just like burst into like water and collapse, and then immediately like over here by these 2 drow, there's like this like ripple on the ground as like water appears, and she just bursts up out of it and like already has the sword held up at this one, getting ready to come down
Hell
on her.
yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is going to be a reckless attack or a normal attack?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be reckless.
Fuck him up.
It is going to be. Yep, here we go.
This is the lady that shot Ruka.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fucking Jesus, that'll hit. Ooh, with that scorching cleaver coming down, that is going to be a total of 22 points of fucking damage. This person is very close to bloodied from that one massive cleave.
And then
Awesome.
This one.
As you come out of that sort of wave, we see as the axe comes out, there's this mixture of that sort of watery effect and the flame, so there's a bunch of like steam that rises around you as you carve against him.
And then as she bursts up, I need this one to make a strength check.
It's gotta be a save, I think.
Yeah,
Strength save. Strength save. Here's the save. Strength 2. Natural 1.
And it is hauled towards me as the chain grabs her and jerks her in. And now they're both
Boom.
like right there by her. And she just looks to both of them. You're going to die.
They scowl and spit in your direction. You can feel hatred on their faces. All right. Zoria, yeah, they can hiss and spit all they want. So they're stuck with 2 rangers, stuck with a barbarian in melee. Good luck with that. All right. There we fucking go. Zoria's back, and she's got a cool teleport fucking ability. Awesome. Zoria, that's your turn. Captain Olios. Yes, look at that. Ghost Water Dive. Captain Olios tries to line up a lightning attack, like a lightning bolt, but she can't. There's too many people in the crowd. She would have to fucking kill so many people. So she's just going to move. She's going to start moving this direction over here. Man. She's going to try and cast a banishment spell on one of these elite warriors that are about to attack Odo here. This person needs to make a charisma save. They, however, succeed. They will not be banished. That is unfortunately all she can do this turn. As she goes, before we go to Ruka, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Okay. As we see Captain Olios step forward, Ray, she casts her spell, tries to banish the guy, says, enough. Your people's vile history has corrupted our image of the future for long enough. You will not. And then you feel as she sort of looks startled and horrified as right behind her, emerging from the crowd, is now another drow individual. Blades coated with poison drawn as they go to slash at her throat. This person got a 27 on their stealth roll. Ayla, you had no fucking clue they were around as they emerge and are going to attempt to sneak attack Captain Ray. They have advantage on their first attack here. Here goes. That is a 23. The
silvery
poison
barbs.
Oh, silvery barbs. Okay, here is the reroll. 15 instead here. That will... Well, actually, hold on. Ayla, does your silvery bar say that you need to see the target? Because you will only see them after they make their attack here.
A creature you can see within 60 feet of
Yeah,
yourself.
you don't see this person. They got a 27 on their stealth. They're going to emerge. You're going to find out they're there because Captain Oleus is going to scream out in pain.
Shit, okay. Oh, no.
As they emerge from the crowd, they roll very high on their stealth. They're an assassin. That's 5 piercing, and then Captain Ray needs to make a con save or take a ton of poison damage. Here's the con save. She fails by 1, unfortunately. In addition to taking all this damage, she will also take 17 points of sneak attack damage. This is an assassin. This is exactly what they do. Captain Oleos takes 48 points of damage from a singular strike. She is now bloodied from this. And all of you hear her sort of scream out in pain as you see this assassin has driven a short sword through her chest. And blood is now pooling at her feet. That is that guy's turn as Ruka goes next. Ruka is going to use that superior healing potion as an action and regain 40 hit points. Ruka is looking much, much better now. She stands up and begins to move towards... she stood up, so she can't move that far. She's going to start moving towards the combat to try and save as many people as she can. That's her turn. These elite warriors all converge on Odo. Time to die, little thing.
You're
You
now on my
would have
way.
made... They hiss at you. You would have made a fantastic slave. Instead, you'll make an excellent corpse. All right. They're going to start slashing. Each of them has 2 attacks with these poisoned blades, and they're going to try and fuck you up. To make this easier, before they approach you, one of them is going to cast Fairy Fire on you. Wait, no, it's not a DC 0. It is a DC 12 dex save, Odo, or you become Fairy Fired, and the rest of them have advantage on attacks against you. Dex save. DC 12.
Yeah, one second. I'm looking something. Okay, got it. DC what?
DC 12 dex save.
I get to add
Ooh.
+2 for Shield Master.
That's right, because you're totally seeing it happen. Oh my god, that's so clutch. That is incredible. That is going to be a success. Let me see here. Yes. If you are incapacitated, you add an AC bonus to any dex saves you make against a spell or other harmful effect. In-fucking-credible. Awesome. That is a 13. You succeed, which means that guy's wasted his action. The other 2 will now just make short sword attacks. Odo, here is 4 attacks against you. First guy goes 9 and a 24 on the second one.
Okay, so for that
Odo.
guy, real fast, I'm going to take 6.
Ooh, awesome. You reduce it by 6. So this is how this works out, right? Because it has poison damage, and Odo, I believe you are resistant to poison, right?
Yes, and advantage.
So that would have been 10 piercing and 5 poison. So 15 minus the 6, you take 9 points of damage total from that guy's stab.
Okay, so -9 would be 52. Okay, but since he hit me and I took damage, I would like to use my Rod of Retribution, please.
Your second reaction, of course. He needs to make a dex save. I think DC, I want to say 13.
Second reaction. That was my first, isn't it? Oh,
Well,
no,
your first
because, yeah, shield. Gotcha.
I don't know. It's not actually. Sorry. You don't actually use a reaction. I don't believe, right?
Yes, I do.
For the first one, it just. I don't believe so, right? It's only when you're taking damage.
Yeah,
Right, for
rod
your-
retribution. When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you damages you. By
Oh no,
spell,
not for that one. Sorry. This was your first reaction. The
Yes.
previous thing for Fairy Fire didn't actually use a reaction or anything like that. Here is the dex save by that guy. He makes it, which means you get to roll 2d10 damage. You will take half. That's the top right guy. Okay, that is
Ugh.
half damage, so 2 points of damage to him. Okay, Odo, he hits you. You take the total of, what was it, 9, I believe, points of damage?
Correct.
There we go. And then here's the second guy. He makes 2 attacks. 12 and a 25 again. 25 is going to be 10 piercing and 4 poison. So 14 minus the 5, you take 9 points of damage again. Tanking all of their
And,
attacks here. Odo's getting overwhelmed.
I would like to use my second reaction because I can.
Second reaction,
Rod
okay.
Retribution.
Rod of Retribution, one more time. This is the bottom right guy. He makes a dex save. He gets an 11. He fails. Oh, what? No, you rolled 2d20s. Hold on. 2d10s. 2d10s. I was like, how the fuck did you get a 26 and a 2d10? There he goes. All right, that's 6 points of damage. Incredible. Using those charges, very cool. Odo, nicely done. Taking minimal damage and dishing it back. Awesome. That is the Drow Elite Warriors. Alondra, we go to you. As you were in the middle of a tale you were telling the locals here, one of them falls at your feet as an arrow has been embedded in their back. People around you break out into screams as you see Aruka fall, then get healed and stand up as Captain Olios is getting assassinated at the moment.
Yes, seeing all of this, I will get to my feet, put down the wine that was in my hand, and take out my rapier, step up a bit, going to step next to Ayla here, or I'll step like here, I guess.
Okay.
And wait, let me just read this. And hearing that Captain Ray got messed up, I'm going to Vortex Warp.
Yes, get her out of there. Very good. Where do you put her?
I'm going to put her right next to Ayla.
Right next to Ayla.
Yes.
Boom, right there. There we go. She's out of danger. As this assassin leaps up and goes to sort of stab down through the side of her head, she disappears in a flash of brilliant magic. She appears next to you, looks over to you. As you see her holding her belly, there's this poisonous sort of liquid mixing with her blood. She gives you a nod and says, "Thanks. Would have died if not for you."
I give her a little wink and I'll taunt the other this
the guy that you the guy that you teleport away looks at you, looks pissed off, does like 4 backflips all at once, and then starts running towards you.
Yeah, I will
Like a ninja
blade
dude.
song. I will blade song, and I will start going towards him.
Yeah, absolutely. You start doing flips towards him as well. Ninja battle. All right.
So, I mean, I can get to like here or something. So
Excellent. So Blade Song is active, teleporting your friend away. Very cool stuff. Okay, yeah.
that's my turn.
That is gonna be you. Very good. There we go. Ayla, top of the round. You guys, we're a little bit over time for our usual, because usually we just moved our like game time half an hour forward. The battle just began. We're top of the round here. Do you guys want to play this out? Because as you can see, these are not easy enemies, right? They're tough foes. It might go on for another 30, 40 minutes if everything goes our way. Do you guys want to continue the battle here and keep going, or would you rather we pause here for tonight and pick up at the top of the round next week? How you guys feeling, huh?
I'm good to see it through.
Yeah.
I'm good
Same.
too. I don't care.
Okay, let's keep rolling then. Ayla, your turn. Captain Olios is next to you. She's wounded. She's just gotten bloodied, but she's okay. She can tank another hit as big as that one, but like she's not a death door.
Okay, yeah, but she's still bloodied, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to quicken a. I think that's 2 sorcery points. I'm going to quicken a cure wounds
Okay.
on her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to heal her a bit, just a little bit.
Okay, roll it up. There we go. Nice. Ooh, big ep cast. Very good. That is 14 points of healing. Yeah. Okay, she's
Okay.
feeling much better.
Oh, when
No
you
longer
quicken a
bloodied.
spell, that makes it a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, and then I'm going to do action Twilight Sanctuary.
Twilight Sanctuary comes out. Awesome. 30-foot aura of your protective magic unfolds and protects any nearby. Yeah. Awesome. Give yourself some temporary hit points at the end of your turn and move if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to move, but I want to try to get people in this.
All right. There we go. You're still 2 levels of cleric, right?
Yeah, I am. Now
Okay.
I'm gonna go 3 eventually, but I'm gonna stay
Gotcha.
here. I want to try to get Alondra in this, and so that way she can get her bonus for her like spell stuff.
Yes. Synergy as always. Very good, Ayla. Very nicely done. Nice and clean. That is going to be your turn.
Yeah.
Odo, you got 3 guys slashing at you. These are not like weak enemies. Maybe they're not as strong as you individually, but working together, they're quite nasty.
Yeah.
you got for him?
Now that Olios is out of the harm's way of the assassin, Odo feels a little bit better. He's gonna like pat the head of the whip. Help me out! Stop being lazy. And he's gonna get to work. The one on the bottom
Absolutely.
here.
The one that you were attacking.
Which one did I hit with the?
This one. This is the one you hit. This is the one you tried to fairy fire you and failed. Bottom left.
Which one is the one that took 20 damage? Or 9 damage, whatever it was, from the lightning.
The one that took more 9 damage. Hold on, which guy took 9? I don't think any of them took.
6.
Yeah, 6. The guy that took 6 damage is down here. The guy that took 5 or saved on a 5 is up here.
All right, we're gonna do this one first.
Gotcha.
Whip, get
Make
to
it
work.
attack. All right. Whip away. God damn, the whip gets to work. That absolutely hits for 12 points of damage. And would you like to? You still have the blinding poison, and you always have the damage poison.
I'm trying to find the whip. Where'd it go?
Lash of Shadows. Here you go.
Yeah, we're gonna do the serpent venom, the one I can use over. The 3d6 poison damage.
Absolutely. Excellent. That is a con save to the right guy there. Here's the con save. DC 15. He succeeds. Double natural 19s.
Fun.
Okay. No damage for him. You have one more attack.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the whip. That's creature ones. Yeah, there's that.
Basically, each time you hit them, you get to use one of these poisons. You have the default one, which is always damage, and the 2 others that are like 1 time per day use. You use the ghoul blood one that paralyzes, and unfortunately he saved. You still have the blind eyes one that can blind us. Maybe,
Yeah, that's probably gonna be what I do later. All right, so same guy again with the serpent venom.
Serpent Venom, go ahead. 12 is going to miss, unfortunately. Natural 2, unlucky, yeah?
Yep. All right. Bonus action. I'm a silver win. Or second win.
Second wind, awesome. Roll it up.
And that is what 1d.
Oh, sorry. There should be way more. It's a D10 plus your fighter level, so it should be +7 rather than a +2 that you have it in as right now. So +5 to that, you should be 11 healing to you.
Excellent. That puts me at 54.
54,
Cool.
nice.
That
I'll
is.
edit that ability of yours so it says the right. And
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Gotcha. Any movement? I don't imagine you'll go anywhere.
No, Oleos is out of the way, and Alondra's on her way, so we're good. I'll take these 3.
That works. Okay, cool. Excellent. That is your turn. We now go to these snipers again. Zoria, both of them are simultaneously going to move away from you. You can choose which one to attack. Top one or bottom one,
She's gonna go for the top one.
Top one, go ahead, make an attack.
Let's see.
In the new rules, something will apply here because it's just the thing that made sense always, but nobody ever did it because rules said otherwise. In the new rules, when a barbarian takes the reckless attack, you are reckless until your next turn, not just on your turn. So your attacks of opportunity also have advantage.
Perfect.
So go ahead and smack her as she's going to jump over to this tent.
I did.
Or like, oh, there we go. Sorry, I had initiative over it. There we go. 28 for 23 points of damage. That one is now badly bloodied. Ouch, man. That's what she said. The other one takes this opportunity, slides on down here, is going to get down off the tree. She needs to make an acrobatics roll to get down safely. Here's the acrobatics, DC 12. Oof! She fails. She falls prone down here, taking 7 points of damage. That was 15. She's going to use all of her remaining movement to just stand up. Ouch, man. She fell 20 feet down. Okay, there we go. After they move, they're going to take their attacks. This one over here sees Alondra rushing towards the assassin guy and sees Ayla. Each of you is going to get attacked once. She's going to empower her attack, however, against Ayla. Ayla, here is a longbow attack against you. Ayla, that's a 13. That fails. Alondra, here is a 17 for you.
Nope.
I think that just... Oh, no, it doesn't hit? Oh, that's right. Your blade song puts you at a... What now? What is your AC right now?
I feel like this is wrong. Is this right? No, it's right. It's 21.
I believe right because you have your mage
it's 21.
armor, which puts you at a mage armor puts you at a.
No, I don't have
8.
mage armor. I have a different armor on. I have the coat.
Oh, that's right. You have your leather
So-
armor there. That's
So
what that
which puts me
you
at 16.
Put you at 16 plus your
Plus 5 for blade song, which is
so yeah,
21.
21. You're 21 AC right now.
Without shield.
Jesus, blade
Yeah.
singers. They're really good. They're really squishy, but that's fine because you never get to hit them. Okay, there we go. 2 shots, bam, bam, both miss. Zoria, the one that you attacked, jumps off to the side. She's nearly dead. She turns around, aims her longbow at you. She's going to use that steady aim ability and fire at you because you were reckless with advantage both times. 26 against you, Zoria.
Yeah.
Zoria, you additionally take from her steady aim ability extra 7. So that's 14 down to 7 points of damage. And with the second one, that's a 14, which I believe will miss against you. Okay, yeah. That is her whole turn. She's sort of screwed there. She's going to also, at this point, try to... she's just trying to run the fuck away from you, so she will jump down behind here and try to make that acrobatics roll. Acrobatics, DC 12 to get down. Natural fucking 1. Oh no, hold on. She breaks her neck. She falls off the tent, hits one of the tables, and breaks her neck. She dies from the fall. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Zoria, you see this person jump off to the side, aim at you, you slash against them, the side of her sort of battle suit is now burning from your flaming axe. She fires 2 arrows, one hits you in the side of the chest. She says, "The pain is just beginning, you monstrous filth." She turns around, slips, goes, "Oh shit," hits the head on the side of the table, and just breaks her neck and dies. That was... wow. Okay then. Zoria, it is now your turn. What the fuck just happened? Anyway, the other person who shot Ruka is right over here, having just fell down. For being, like, slender assassin ladies. They're really bad at being slender assassin ladies.
Let's see. I'm looking at a thing real quick. Alright, Zoria is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She just comes booking it. Like,
Okay, you are
across-
20 feet up above them. I need you to give me that dexterity, that acrobatics roll to get down safely without also falling prone. It's a 20-foot jump. It's quite far down.
19.
19. Boom! You land, no problem.
Yeah, and like she lands, like there's that rattle of the chain. She stands up. She's gonna pick up the axe. I'm going to spend 7 of the 8 charges on it as
Oh
like the
my
head flares up,
Christ.
and she's like, "I told you you're going to die." And then she, bam, slams it in the ground and unleashes the fire blast on it.
That is the ability of the Scorching Cleaver. The Erupting Slash is an action or a single weapon attack. You expend 3 or more. You chose to expand 7. Keep in mind that, yes, as long as 1 charge remains, you do extra damage. That means a 30-foot line of fire dealing 1d8 per charge spent. That is 7d8. And they got to make a dex save equal using your strength here. What is your like DC using strength?
So the DC actually is not versus my strength. It is the DC is equal to 8 plus your proficiency plus the number of charges spent.
Oh my god! So 8 plus 3 plus 7, 18. DC 18.
So there's a DC 18
Fuck.
dex save. She's gonna take half of
Oof.
this regardless.
Gets a
so that-
20. Ayla, you do have your reaction for a silver barb. So does Alondra if you guys choose to here. But she's gonna succeed that just barely.
Ah,
let's see.
If you
And
don't, I
Zoria, go ahead and
will.
roll me a
It's fine.
78.
Yeah.
And she'll
I'm a
take
little worried
half.
about this guy fucking me up, but
yeah, I know. Yeah.
But I'm doing this as one of the weapon attacks.
Yeah,
Like,
of course. One of
Yeah.
your weapon attacks.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's why
so-
it's a very good weapon for someone who martial types who can make multiple attacks.
There we go.
Give me a 78. What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus. That is 21 points of damage. Zoria, this is your first time using this ability of this axe. So as you unleash it, it absolutely devastates this person. There is a flash of flame, and this person just screams in horrible pain. Her hair burns away, her armor ignites as she begins to fear for her life. She's bloodied. She's already bloodied from this one attack. As she's reeling, the string of her bow sort of like destroyed. The bow is fucking burned away. As the weapon is still burning with that magical flaming energy, but a little less. Now it's just sort of like a simmering flame. Still got 1 charge.
That was satisfying. And then this last attack.
What the fuck was that roll? Alright, okay. 1 more attack.
24.
Reckless for
Yep.
24, which is 18 points of damage. That's the kill. What does it look like? She's on fire. There's a column of flame that you've summoned that she's screaming inside of right now. How do you kill her?
So she hits her with this like column of flame as she's like screaming. Zoria just reaches in, grabs her, picks her up by the neck, turns around, looks at the other drow, screams at them, and as she does, she squeezes until this woman's neck just snaps. Just,
In a sickening crunch and twist of flesh, her head pops and tilts away. No limb is supposed to twist. As her screaming is cut short and her body falls to the ground. As the others just sort of like hiss and sort of kind of spit in your direction. These set of insults. Slave creature, you dare, you'll pay for that. By the grace of the Dark Spider Queen, you will be made to kneel.
I step forward.
Uh-huh.
Here.
God damn. What a
Yeah.
great first play test of this fucking flaming column attack. Erupting
Yeah,
flame.
Go. Yeah. Here.
Mhm.
And then bonus action, this guy needs to give me a check, or I'm going to rip him off of Odo.
Ooh, okay. But wait, which one is down here?
Yep.
Okay, strength save from here. They're kind of tough. But they are dex users. So let's see. 15?
Oh, sorry,
16.
you needed
He
a
fails.
16.
Ooh, gets pulled over here towards you, away from Odo. He's forced to fight a raging barbarian now. Very nicely done, Zoria. Very, very nicely done. I believe that is going to be your turn.
Yep.
Huge. We go to Captain Olios, who's a little fucked up. She just can't use AoE. Keep in mind, you guys, using any AoE attacks is gonna get civilians involved. There's like mayhem. You guys are like bumping into people and running around people when you're fighting this whole time. Captain Olios is just going to keep it simple here. She looks at the situation, looks at everything that's going on. She is going to... Can she make it? Yes, she can. She's gonna run up to you, Alondra, and she's going to cast a spell on you. She's going to run up behind you and focus all the magic she has left. She casts Greater Invisibility on you, Alondra. You disappear from the battlefield. You are invisible. All attacks against you are disadvantage. All your attacks are advantage. That is her turn.
That's pretty cool.
That's all I can do. Good luck. The assassin says, "You'll need it." As he jumps forward, going to attack you. Alondra, he meets you in melee combat, makes 2 attacks against you. He's got no sneak attack against you. Twilight Sanctuary, that's for Captain Ray.
Ray, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 points for her. Very cool. The assassin comes in, attacks you. Here's one with disadvantage. That's an
Nice.
11. Second one, that's a 20 with
Ooh.
disadvantage, which I think
I'm
just
going
misses.
to... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
21, right?
Yeah.
That is,
it is.
so. This guy, like, he rushes up forward, flips it, so he's holding it like reverse grip, right? And they're
Right.
like facing down. He runs up to where you are, kind of looks around, swings once wide, tries to bait out your movement. You just sort of instinctually move out of the way. He chuckles to himself, says, "There you are." Lunges forward with this blade. The blade goes right past your face, but not on target. That is going to be his action. Let's see. That's going to be his turn for now. With the remaining movement, he's going to run back to his buddies over here. So you would be forced to walk into them if you want to fight him. You get
I'll
an
make an
attack
attack of
opportunity,
opportunity,
however.
yeah.
Yes, you do.
Rapier. Here we go.
You don't have Warcaster, right?
No, I do not.
Right, for like green flame blade attack type of thing. But yes, no.
Yeah, I don't.
15 is right on the money. That hits.
Oh, nice. 12.
12 points. This guy's rocking leather armor. 12 points of damage. Bam. There you go. First damage he's taken. That's going to be him. Ruka. Ruka goes next. Ruka is still sort of like reeling from the injury, but she's feeling much better now. She can't use her big like Earth Sunder AoE quite yet. Instead, how is everyone looking? Not too injured at the moment. She's going to use her spell here. She's going to step on up, cast Mass Healing Word. She gets to pick 6 people. Zoria, Odo, herself, Captain Olios will all recover 6 hit points. 6 hit points for you guys. Pretty much everyone who's injured gets 6 hit points.
Thank you.
There we go. As she unleashes this, she's still very injured. She can't cast any more spells this turn. She takes the dodge action. We go to these Drow Elite Warriors. Zoria, this one wants to go finish Odo, but is now forced to fight you. He's going to go like this and fully focus on you here. Odo and Zoria, each of you are going to get 3 attacks. Odo, this guy 2 attacks. This guy to you, Zoria, 2 attacks. And this guy 1 for each. Here come the attacks. Odo, first against you here. Ruka gets additional 3 points. Okay, gotcha. Odo, here is 2 attacks. 1 time, 14. 2 times, 11. 3rd time, 22 against you, Odo. That's quite a lot of poison damage there. That's 9 piercing, and then 16 poison reduced to 8. So 17 total, reduced by 2. That's 15 damage to you, Odo. Zoria, you get the same treat. Oh, yeah?
Sorry. Can I use reactions? Oh, wait, no, it's not my turn yet. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've not had your turn yet, so no reactions quite yet. Zoria, same treatment. 3 attacks. First one, You were reckless, if I remember correctly, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna suck then, because that's a 26, 5 piercing reduced to 2 piercing, and 15 poison reduced to 7. So 9 damage on that first one. Second one, 15, I think just barely clips ya.
Yep.
That is 4 piercing, 5 poison, so 9 more damage. And the last one is a 25 for 2 piercing and 6 poison, so 8 points of damage. God damn. Absorbing all the damage. So 998. Altogether 26 damage. Quite a
Yeah.
lot. Well, quite a lot, but yeah, you're an absolute fucking beast. So that is all of them. Slash, 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 swinging these poisoned blades marked with a symbol of a spider. Alondra, it is now your turn. The assassin guy fled to his, brawny, sort of tough allies. You're invisible.
Yep. So here it comes. I will cast Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade, what level?
3rd level.
3rd level Shadow Blade.
3rd level Shadow Blade.
Right, 3
you get no. Yeah, there's no benefit for 4th level.
Right, you got a double every 2 levels. Right.
Yeah, and then I'm going to walk up to this guy.
You going for the assassin? Hell yeah.
I'm going to whisper into his ear because I'm invisible.
Uh-huh.
My turn.
What the? Excellent. Go
And
ahead,
then,
miss
yeah,
him up.
I'm gonna. I think I'll start with I'll start with a green flame.
Look at how nicely they lined up.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so we'll hit him with a green flame Shadow Blade.
Green Flame Shadow Blade. Do you have it set up, or did the roll 20 do the thing again?
No, it's all confusing. I got so many
Oh, okay.
modifiers.
No
and
worries, no
shit,
worries.
so I
Hold
don't
on.
even know.
Let me
So
see
here,
if we have it.
well, I'll just go with a Shadow Blade, and then we'll just do the green flame blade separate. Is that how you want to do it?
That. You know what? Because I don't see you ever using. Well, no, that's not necessarily true. Shadow Blade, Green Flame Blade. Okay, that's fine. I'll make another one. I'll make another.
There's
like,
so
special
many.
attack
There's so
for
many
combo.
permutations
For
of
now,
it. You know.
for now, go ahead and roll me a Green Flame or Shadow Blade attack. Right.
Yes.
And
So here's a Shadow Blade.
but make
attack.
sure to add a D8 on top of it because I think
Right.
it's just 2D8. Yes, okay.
Terrible.
Ugh,
roll.
14, however, will miss even with advantage on that first one.
Yeah, terrible roll.
Okay.
So the green flame blade doesn't even hit. Fuck. Okay. That
Green
sucks.
Flame that does not go off, unfortunately, as your enchanted attack is dodged by this guy. Alright.
Do I have anything? I guess not. I don't really have an advantage or anything. So.
Well,
Oh,
you
I do have
already
advantage, but
you
I
just
don't
rolled
have.
an 11,
Yeah, I just
unfortunately.
rolled really low. Okay. We'll take my second swing. I guess. So.
By the way, are you using? Do you have the what's it called? The Sword of Agility? Is that on you?
It's on me. I'm just not using it.
Okay, right, because Shadow Blade wouldn't matter here for Shadow Blade, I think. Anyway, so okay.
I think for flavor, I said I would have it on my belt for the
Right,
get the
just
ability,
for the bonus,
but
just
I
for
would
the ability.
never use it
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
because she's
Okay,
too
one
petty
more
and will
attack.
only use a rapier.
Yeah, absolutely.
One more attack. Here we go. Shadow Blade.
With advantage, 22 totally hits. 14
22,
points of psychic to this guy. Yeah.
Additional D8 as well. So additional.
Right. Oh, nice. That is additional 4 points. Okay, not bloodied yet, but getting very close. Solid strike. Alondra.
You know what? I want to pump a Hunter's Coat because.
Ooh,
F this
extra
guy,
D10,
so just
please.
extra D10 as well.
Boom, boom.
Oh, 2,
Boom, boom.
whatever.
2 more points of damage. Yeah, it stacks up. Very nicely done. Okay, slash. The second one gets him as he reels, grabbing his head. We see the sort of a little bit of trickling of blood from his ear.
And then I'll just whisper, "Your soul is mine," as I step into the Twilight Sanctuary.
He hisses angrily, "My soul is for the mistress of all spiders only. You shall not have it." All right.
So I want my temporary HP.
Yeah, temp HP
then
for
that'll be my turn.
Alondra as well here. As Ayla, back to top of the turn. Your turn.
Yeah, Ayla is going to cast her Moonweaver boon that she gets once per day, where she casts 2 guiding bolts.
2 guiding bolts. Where are they going?
So these 2 guys right here.
Excellent. Go ahead. Let's go from left to right here. First one. What level, by the way?
You know what? I don't like that these guys are hurting innocent people. She's gonna go level 3.
Level 3, fuck it, send it. Let's go left guy, assassin first, and then the warrior. Hits the assassin, and then for the warrior. Hits the warrior as well. Roll me the damage. You can do same damage for both or individual damage, however you want to do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice roll. I'd say just keep that.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
25 points of damage to both. The assassin is now bloodied, and the warrior is very close. As they look over, as these guys like hissing and yelling at Alondra that his soul belongs to Wolf, the dark mistress of jealousy. All of a sudden, we hear this sort of powering up of energy, and they look over, and we see Ayla extend her hand, and two of these beams shoot out, boom, impact them, and sparkles go flying everywhere as they're now glowing in the night. Next attack against them will each have a advantage.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
And I moved so that way. I did move a little so that way I can give Zoria and Odo.
Yes,
And
awesome.
Yay.
Awesome. I don't imagine you have a bonus, so I think that's your turn.
Yeah,
I didn't move it last time, but Ayla, one more turn until Red arrives.
Oh, so when I called him, that was 1, and I did the Twilight Sanctuary, that's 2. Wouldn't this be 3, or he's coming in the next round?
He's coming next round. Once it hits 0, what the count hits 0. Well, okay. There we go. Ayla, that is going to be your turn. Odo, we go to you. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Excellent. Ooh, that hits. Fuck, that hurts. 10 points and poison save. Here's the con save. DC 15 succeeds. No poison damage. Oh, actually, is it half? I don't remember. I always forget. I'm opening it. I need to make you a little hyperlink for it. Half as much. Awesome. Very, very cool. That is going to be 5 points of poison. That's the bottom left, right? And 10, 15 points of damage. Okay, one more like that and he's out. Uh-huh. Yes, you do. Hell yeah. Ooh, awesome. Let's see the attack roll. You have advantage because he's being guided bolted. Super hits. Super fucking hits. Jesus. That is 13 points of damage. He's barely alive after that. And then you said blinding poison? Here's the con save, DC 15. Succeeds. He is lucky enough. That's a natural 19 on the dice. Okay. Bonus action, you're chilling. Okay, that's gonna be you. We go to the snipers. No, we don't. They're fucking dead. Zoria, we go to you.
Hi, that's me.
Hi.
This guy right here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually.
You see, both of these on the left here are very, very injured, and the assassin is gonna get a turn unless Ray is able to kill him.
Interesting.
You are, but
Yeah,
actually
so
opportunity,
this is
but
what
yeah.
we're gonna do. Zoria's gonna again look at this guy, look at these two, see that one down there, and she's gonna do the ghost water dive again.
Ooh, okay.
And she's gonna pop up right here in front of this guy.
Awesome.
And yeah, we will.
You don't provoke attack of opportunity, right? You just sort of
Nope.
disappear with that
Yeah.
wave. Awesome.
Yep. Like water washes up over her, she's gone. She appears right here in a crash of a wave. It just comes out of that swinging.
Ooh, a 14 will just miss this guy. Leather armor, AC of 15. Unfortunate. As you come down with the Scorching
Wow.
Cleaver, he manages to sort of matrix out of the way, sort of lean back and jump. Okay, unlucky there. You have a bonus action still, but I
I
don't know
do,
where-
yeah. I'm gonna chain this guy and drag him in.
Drag him back over here. Gotcha. Here's
Yeah.
your strength save. That's a 6. He fails. You
Nope,
drag
nope,
him all the way
no.
to you.
Yep.
Okay. There we go, making a more of a hassle for the assassin to go for anyone but you here. Pretty much forcing him to fight you. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna
still have
look
a ton of
over my
movement.
shoulder at Alondra.
Uh,
If you can
Wait,
blow us up, do it.
I'm
Bro, bro,
invisible. Will blow you up? Is what you said?
Yeah, she's just got
I
like
can
she's got
take
you a
it.
group of three
Yeah,
things
yeah.
right here. Like,
by the way, while that is true, there's a ton of civilians around,
I
right? They're
mean,
not
she
on the...
can localize something. There's smaller impact spells.
Right, sure, fair. I was just making for like Fireball, right? For the main
Yeah.
main contender.
Fireball!
Yeah. All right. Zoria, that is going to be your turn. Very good stuff there. Ray is up next. She's concentrating currently at the greater invisibility. She is going to try. What is she gonna try? She really doesn't have too much. She's going to make one elemental bolt attack against the assassin. Ooh, she hits him and rolls like maximum fucking damage. The assassin is killed. A bolt of lightning hits him as he grabs for his heart and then falls to the ground breathless. All right, the assassin does not get a turn. That is her whole turn. Ruka goes next. She just took her turn. She's gonna run up to this guy she dodged last time. She's gonna grab this big staff that she has and just beat the shit out of this guy. 12. That's it. That's her one attack. That's it. She's a druid. She doesn't hit stuff very often. We go to these elite warriors. 3 of them left. Odo, this one runs to you. Zoria, they're gonna have the same set of attacks here. Zoria, this one goes 2 attacks for you. This guy makes 1 attack for Odo and Zoria, and this guy attacks Odo twice. 3 attacks again for each of you guys. Here goes. Zoria, we start with you. You were reckless last time. That's a 23, 4 piercing, 5 poison. Again, 9 points of damage. Second one, 14 misses you. Fantastic. Last one is a natural 20. 9 piercing becomes 4, and 15 poison becomes 7. So 4, 7, 11 points of damage from that second one, and the last one is a 20. Sorry. That was 3. That was 3 total against you. This next one, 16, is against Odo. Odo, 16 will miss you.
And which one's
Next
that
one
from?
is that's from the top right. Oh, sorry. No, that was from the middle guy. The guy that missed is the middle guy.
Okay, so when he misses, I'm gonna use one of my reactions to use my shield.
Okay.
My retaliating bloom shield to poison him.
Yes, the poison that comes out. Awesome. He needs to make a DC 15 con save or become poisoned. That is, I believe it's a 15 DC.
Yeah, that's correct.
Let me find.
Yeah.
So awesome, which means he fails and takes a
3d10.
bunch of poison damage and becomes poisoned. 3d10, roll it, and he's now poisoned. Holy Jesus. That is 24 points of poison damage. He's close to bloodied, and now he's straight up poisoned, which means disadvantage on most of his shit. Awesome. That was his third and final attack. The last guy up here, top right, Odo, as you unleash this poisonous wave, this guy sort of roars and begins to vomit and hold onto his belly as Odo, the one top right there behind you, makes 2 attacks. 10 and... Oh, sorry, I rolled 1. Ignore that last one. I rolled against you a 22 right before I made a con save for that guy. 22 for 8 piercing and 6 poison.
Okay, so 2
So
attacks hit
8
me.
piercing and 3 poison for you. That's 11 points of damage to you, Odo.
Okay, 11 points. And then I'm gonna use the final charge on the rod of
And then, let's see, yeah, the last attack against you would have been that 10, which would have missed.
Right. So take 11, so that puts me at 39. And then
Yeah.
I will use my last charge on the rod of retribution on that guy.
Awesome. Here's the DC 13 dex save. Succeeds, half damage on a 2d10. Ooh, nice. Still pretty nice. That's 7 points of damage to him, close to bloodied. Alondra, we go to you. 1 poisoned, 1 very, very bloodied, and 1 pretty okay for now, guy.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to kill them all. I will go over here, and I'll try to do the same thing. I'm gonna, or actually, if I can, I'm gonna try to get here, So I can attack this guy with the main attack and do the green flame
Go for the
Shadow
bloody with
Blade.
the green flame. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
let's
yeah.
go for the poison guy. With advantage, please.
Yep. Just here's another Shadow Blade attack.
Shadow Blade attack with advantage. Hits, add a d8.
22. Here's the D8.
Add 2d8, actually, because Green
so-
Flame Blade does an
right,
extra
right.
d8 at this point.
So
Huge. That is, Jesus, that is a
9,
lot. That is
8,
17 points of damage
17.
to him, badly bloodied at this point. And then 2d8 plus your intelligence to the guy at the bottom as a violent wave of green, corrupting eldritch flame engulfs him. 2d8 plus 5. Or actually, I think what's your
2d8
intelligence? 5, right?
plus 5. Yeah, 5. So
Plus 5, there we go. That is
13.
13 points of damage. He dies from the 13 points of damage. You stab his friend, the flame explodes from him and badly chars him as he falls to the ground.
And then I'll take my second attack against this guy.
This guy will attack. Nope, mobile.
Mobile.
As you move your way over here, or speedy as it's now going to be called. Alondra, go ahead and attack that guy.
Every time. Here we go.
18?
18?
Is on the dot, and that will hit 16 points of damage, plus a d8, right?
With plus D8, yep. Well,
17 points
terrible.
of damage. All right. Pretty good. Pretty bloodied. Nice and clean for Alondra, unless you have a bonus action as well.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's kind of my bonus action.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Ayla.
I think that's it.
We go to you again. You hear a shriek from above, and you see arriving onto the battlefield is your faithful companion. Jen, roll me a d4 to see what side of the battlefield he shows up from. We're going to go clockwise from the top. He appears from the top, from the north, which is really unfortunate because that's the furthest part.
Rolling like shit.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's all the way up there. He acts on your initiative. What do you want him to do?
I kind of want. He has to. He
Yeah,
has to
60 feet
go
of
on.
movement.
Yeah, I mean 60
So
feet.
he can
but,
get like there-ish.
Yeah. Okay. So he can get here. Okay. I mean, could he dash and just get
Totally.
here?
Yeah, 120 with a dash. You can totally get right next to you.
I just want him to stay here just in case any other assassins or anything pop out of the
Uh-huh.
woods. That way he could be able to see.
Gotcha. Yeah, easily. He dashes way over. And is he on the ground or just hovering?
Just hovering.
Okay, he's like 10 feet off the ground. Gotcha. Ayla, that's him just sort of moving up into the battle. What do you do?
I am going
Two guys
to.
left.
I'm gonna cast glitter in the ear on this guy.
Aha! Wisdom saving throw for him. Here you go. That's a 9. He fails. Roll that damage. 2d12 of this. Oh my god! That's a 22 points of damage. He goes, no! And his head, poof, it just explodes as glitter bomb goes everywhere, right? It's horrifying, by the way. It's glitter, but it explodes his fucking head off as he
He
falls to
gets
the
all
ground.
over Alondra.
Alondra, there's bloody glitter all over
But
you.
it's
The
kinda
only
funny
reason
because
you're
I'm invisible.
semi-visible- yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
They
exactly,
just see an
yeah.
outline of bloody glitter over an invisible person. Dead. Jeez, 22. Okay, yeah, he's fucking gone, man.
And that's her turn. There's
Yeah.
nothing else for me to do.
Does Ayla like mean to do this, or was she trying to just like wound
She-
him
I
and
think she
weaken
was.
him?
I think she was very upset that they were hurting all these innocent people, and she. I think she realizes when she sees his head blow off. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Horrifying. His head looks like from fucking Total Recall, where Arnold falls out into the Mars gravity. You know, guys know what I'm talking about. His head starts inflating and then fucking pops. Ayla, that's your fucking turn. Very nicely done. Odo, your turn. Only one guy left. Poison from your whip.
Ayla's all worried and freaked out over her head exploding. We're all, good job!
You did it.
Oda, this guy's like coughing and hackling and he's pretty hurt, right?
Yeah, he's poisoned right now. He's poisoned for a minute straight.
Okay. Odo is going to hop on top of him and strip his weapons.
Okay.
He's got some questions to answer.
Okay, you're trying to grapple him, or like you can try if you want to. What might be easier to do here, you can try to just hit him non-lethally and knock him unconscious.
Okay, we'll do that.
Then you can question him later. Okay, that just means you gotta hit him hard enough to knock him unconscious this turn.
And I shouldn't use the Lash of Shadows to do that, correct?
Last one, sorry?
I should not use the Lash of Shadows to do that, correct?
You can. You are its master. It's not been able to overpower you mentally so far, and right now you're using it. It's happy as long as you use it. It's never asked you to like kill someone, like lethally destroy someone. It just wants to be used to sort of like almost like torture or like inflict pain onto others, not necessarily kill. Right?
All right,
That's
we're
not
gonna
its
try and
prerogative.
stop this guy, bind him up, and stop him from moving. All right, there we go.
Absolutely. Ooh, 12's not gonna hit, unfortunately. Poison means that he has disadvantage on his attacks, but
Right.
not that you have advantage.
Second
on
attack.
yours. Second attack, let's go.
Ugh.
14, no, those are not gonna connect. The moment you start thinking about non-lethally attacking, the whip gets a little sort of like sheepish, and it's sort of hissing at you like, Master, that is not what we are meant for. We are meant to inflict pain to those
Should
who
shield
think
bash him.
themselves stronger.
Oh, actually, I could just shield bash him and knock him prone.
You
I'll
could,
do,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Absolutely. He needs to make an athletics roll or acrobatics. However, because he is poisoned, he makes it with disadvantage. Here's the roll with disadvantage. That's a 13. I need an athletics from you. 17. You knock him prone. Your next attack would have been at advantage instead, so that would have been a 27. Here's the con save against that poison. 20 succeeds, takes half. So 12 plus the 4, that is 16 points of damage. He's still
Oh,
standing.
okay, retro that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's all I can do. But perhaps we should leave him alive and ask him some questions about where he came from, who he's working for. Maybe Captain knows about it, but I don't know. Who are these
You look at
fucking
the
guys?
initiative tracker. Exactly. You look at the initiative and realize Zoria is going next. Zoria, you hear the words here. These people who have attacked your kinsmen, well, not that you remember your kinsmen here, that have attacked this person that you've finally been able to make some small, tiny connection with, this Aruka, nearly killed her. Odo says a tactically wise thing. Knock him out. Let's ask some questions. But can Zoria let it go? Can she let that fly?
I am not a Disney princess.
Forgiveness is not on the list. Okay, fair enough. Zoria, do what you will.
Yeah, so he knocks him down. I'm sure that there's a great speech there. She hears just like distant murmured voices and whack a worm.
There is a little crackle of reddish looking, almost lightning that gathers around your shoulders and your forearms as you raise this scorching fucking axe. Bring it down. He's prone. You have advantage already. You can be reckless just for the fun of it, but yeah. Yeah, you fucking kill him. You bring the axe down into his chest. The flames warms up, and we have that sort of like Mortal Kombat style where you can almost see his skeleton through his skin as flame is being poured into his very being. His eyes begin to melt. His mouth opens and fire erupts like a geyser. His body almost melts into this puddle of melted once elf, now pile of burning flesh. The battle is concluded. No mercy is meant for things like this. The rest of these drow are all slowly killed off as you guys run around. Odo, you can give me one more attack roll, just as you see one of these like low-level grunts, these drow soldiers nearby, to see if you can turn around and whip him on the back of the head and knock him out rather than kill them. To see if you can still get a guy unconscious here. Yeah, that's gonna do it. The snake whip bites this guy in the back of the neck. The guy begins to lose his consciousness and just falls over. You have yourself a person to question.
Excellent.
Okay. Friends, as you destroy these, as everyone's running around, doing every healing bit that they can, trying to help these people, realizing, like, what the fuck happened? Where did they come from? How did they manage to sneak up? All these questions being asked. How did they manage to get this close to us without anyone noticing? Yeah? That's where we're going to end the session for tonight, friends. All right. That was fucking awesome. We had a lot of awesome RP and a lot of combat. We went a little bit of overtime. I apologize. Went a little bit longer, but yeah, just about as much as I thought. I had a good judge of that, how long that would go. Very nicely done. We have our barbarian back. We have all kinds of new powers and skills
Hi.
and such. And the adventure continues from here. It seems that the people of Dumaran will not just lay down and die. But one thing that concerns you, perhaps, we'll say after this battle ends here, a thought that comes to your mind is, how the hell did they know that we're going to be celebrating having our guards down tonight?
Hence the questioning.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, everyone. GG's. Thank you all so much for playing. I'm sort of glad we went a little bit overtime because hey, I missed you guys. I miss rolling dice with you
Yeah,
guys. You guys are
That was
pretty
fun.
cool nerds to
Miss
hang
y'all.
out with. So that said, feel free to peruse through the new player's handbook if you feel like it. If you want to take a look at some of the new options, I'm gonna myself look through the book, see all the changes they've done, and then we'll implement as many of the changes as we like into our games. The stuff we don't like, dumpster it. Who cares? So that all said and done, you guys, I'm gonna bounce for the night. You all take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, enjoy your week, and I will catch you guys all again in a few days as we return to Visa Isle.
Yes. Let's
Yes, yes,
go.
yes. Until then, good night and GG's.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Just why?
Why what?
Why switch characters?
I mean, Zori was supposed to come back. It was intended.
It was intended?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why you like your
Play,
girlfriend?
play, yeah, a little bit. It's hard to get attached to these characters.